Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of the Millennium Era. This time it is the Seal of Orichalcos. Yes, we are finally going to be dealing with this organization who will be working in the background. Now there's several people here today who are investigating the Seal of Orichalcos. Hopefully they can bring down the organization here today. Depends who wins. But it's not guaranteed. One thing I will say about this tournament, they are all trying to get to a certain chamber. If they reach the chamber with all the sacred texts, it will have a big repercussion for the Millennium Era. So let's hope they can do it today. I will say this is a bit more of a low to medium power tournament. Unfortunately, the reality is those within the Orichalcos just aren't all that strong. Raphael's deck ain't great. Valen's is workable but highly situational. And Alistair's is just not consistent enough. And well, the leader... the leader is Darts. Alright, let's get into the character roundup. First up, we have Darts. Darts is the leader of the Orichalcos Order. He was not expecting so many new souls here today, but he has ordered his followers to capture as many souls as possible, so the great Leviathan can consume the world. Valen is eager to claim more souls for Orichalcos today. He has had enough of losing, and he is going to show Darts that he has what it takes to lead the new world. Alistair has invited one of his primary targets to their lair today. He was not expecting so many other strangers to show up, however, but it will not stop Alistair from getting his revenge. He will destroy the heinous family that ruined his life. Raphael's dual spirits appear to be suffering. He has unlocked a brand new boss monster, but at what cost? He hates to see his spirits suffer so much. He hopes it will all be worth it. Garimo is a very loyal member of the Orichalcos Order. He acts as a strategist behind the scenes to help plan out their attacks. He did not foresee today, however, though he knew there would be fallout from the display at the Phoenix Rise tournament. Abydos III was kicked out of the Shadow Riders for being too weak and useless. He is unable to go back home for unknown reasons. So he sought shelter in an order he heard rumours of during his reign. Now he is a loyal member of the Orichalcos. Panic has been hired by the Orichalcos to help harvest more souls. He was given the seal, but was not told the full ramifications of using it in his deck. Now he is a loyal peon of the Orichalcos. The Paradox brothers were hired by Dart. They were told the full power of the Seal of Orichalcos, and decided to become willing members of the Orichalcos Order in order to attain the power to boost their deck. Shadi had lost his soul after the Millennium Key was taken from him. He became a perfect vessel for Darts to control. Once he was a guardian, now he is nothing more than a puppet. Mathematica is one of the best mathematicians in the world, though nobody seemed to pay him much heed due to his lack of dueling. He was approached by Paradius in order to teach him how to duel. Little did he know their true intentions. Nesbit is an investor in Paradius. He was invited to celebrate their recent earnings and was even gifted a Seal of Orichalcos. Nesbit was far too ignorant of the power of the spell, and now it is too late. Hiroyuki was able to escape the Institute when the prison break took place. Though he was sick of being a lackey, he started to leave the satellite and strike out on his own. He did not realize he was to become a pawn of someone else again. Officer Wade has a warrant out for his arrest in the satellite for his mistreatment of those in the satellite prior to its destruction. He had fled and sought shelter when Darts approached him, offering him a safe haven. The Mad Dog is a duelist in the underground who is routinely mocked for his high-pitched voice. He loves making those who mock him feel the pain of dueling. He truly feels alive when causing pain to others. He accepted the seal of Orichalcos when he learned it causes real damage. Alex Brisbane's research had led him to the Orichalcos Order. Though he has accepted the seal, he still has most of his free will. He is hoping the Orichalcos can see him reach his true potential. Sa was the best student of North Academy before it was mysteriously destroyed after they lost to American Academy. He was adrift in the Arctic Sea afterwards as the only survivor. He was fortunate enough to be rescued by Dart. Alright, now let's meet the good guys, shall we? Carly Carmine is here to expose an evil organization. She could feel the same type of soul-sucking power emanating from the Seal of Orichalcos field spell that came from the Earthbound Immortals. She knew she had to investigate further and expose them. She has brought some help along with her today. Mokuba Kaiba was invited here today by Alistair. Alistair had told him he was going to tell him the truth about the Kaiba family. Mokuba has been struggling with his family ever since Seto went off the rails and landed in prison. But Mokuba knows his brother is still able to be saved. The Admiral used his submarine to sneak people onto the island. He sensed something was amiss and has decided to join in the investigation today. The doll is an artificial life form created by Amnael. She has been hired as a free mercenary in order to test her ability to duel. Amnael is wishing to see how lifelike Alice truly is, and whether or not she truly has a soul. The dual priestess has been looking into her true identity. She has forgotten her name and wishes to reclaim it, and is now looking into the occult and ancient organizations. Hopefully someone here will know her name. Hunter Pace has been the dual priestess's personal bodyguard ever since he reclaimed control over himself. He can't bear to see her struggle and has decided to try and help her regain her lost memories. Marek was contacted by Carly to help bring down this organization. He agreed and is hoping an ancient order that harvests souls might have the answer on how to free those that were carded. Ricky was on vacation when he saw several prominent duelists enter a submarine. He saw this as his chance to learn more about being an elite level duelist and snuck on board. After learning what they were doing, he regrets his decision. Carly had come to Misty to have her fortune read before she left for this mission. Misty felt determined to help Carly as she failed in the satellite. This time, she wants to help before it is too late. Naomi was not hired by the Leo Institute, but rather the CEO's son, Declan, had hired her on as a personal assistant. Now she does whatever is asked of her by him. Oddly enough, she has been tasked with investigating this site for possible dimensional wormholes? She doesn't understand her loss. Odelia had a feeling something was about to happen with the Paradius group. She recalls them being an evil organization in her dreams, though with very limited success. She still feels as though they are about to make a move. Bright is still worried about her sister. Though many have confirmed her dreams may be true, it does not make her feel as though her sister is any safer. Bright is more determined than ever to keep Odelia safe from harm. Solomon was contacted by Marek, saying he may have a lead as to how to save Yugi. Solomon did not hesitate to answer the call, and came as soon as he could to assist in the investigation in the hopes of freeing Yugi. Timaeus was awakened after he felt the heart and determination of Marek Ishtar. He has one goal in mind: destroy the Orichalcos and prevent the great Leviathan from destroying the world. Hermos awakened after feeling the loving kindness from the Flare sisters. He is determined to protect his brethren at any cost, even at the cost of his life. Critias was awakened when he felt the pride of Mokuba. Critias is unwavering and wishes to expel the evil from his lands once and for all, and will never back down. Alright everybody, that is everyone. I hope you enjoyed the character intro. Once more, if the villains win, the Orichalcos will be going into full motion. They will have a mini army at their side, so that will be pretty good for them. If the good guys win, well, the Orichalcos might be put to an early end, I'm afraid. But we will have to see. We will have to see. Remember, if an Orichalcos member wins with 2 duels with the Orichalcos up, that person swaps sides. So, let's see what happens. Alright everyone, yes! We have a fun tournament today with a seal of Orichalcos. Some of the good guys here were invited, such as Mokuba, who is in danger. Some decided to investigate Paradius after the Phoenix Rise tournament, where they were showing off the full power of the seal of Orichalcos. But it didn't go well for them. So, as a repercussion, some people have come, and some are powerful, such as Marek, and Odelia should never be underestimated, and the dragons have awakened. That is the main thing. Waking the dragons, they have awoken. Let's get into the first match, shall we? It is Grandpa Mudo versus Panic. Panic is a dueling mercenary who was given the Seal of Orichalcos field spell. He may not know the full repercussions of what he's doing, but he is going to be taking part in the tournament nonetheless with the Seal of Orichalcos. And the same rule applies. So in this whole tournament, just as a refresher, if someone loses with 2 damn, why is that hard for me to say? If someone loses twice to the Seal of Orichalcos, they lose their soul and work for the Seal of Orichalcos. They'll work for darts. But if a good guy wins the whole tournament today, that's all null and void, and the good guys get to go about their merry way. So I'm excited to see what happens in this tournament. Okay, the King of Yamimakai is here, and we also have the field spell to boot. Because why not? We are facing down the mystical elf. Yeah, we accidentally got 2 left legs. That's not ideal. Yeah, 1 left leg is gone. That's fine. Absolutely fine by you, Grandpa Mudo. Alright, more stall. Hopefully your opponent attacks in the wrong order. They did. Soldier of Stone will do massive deflected. It's what you love to see. Okay, we want to take it out, so we'll do the extra damage, and Mystical Elf will be there for later. Yeah, goodbye, Soldier of Stone. It was nice while we had you. Okay, Panic just loves bringing back his Castle of Dark Illusion. And who can blame him, really? Soldier of Stone is back, and it will take out the castle for the last time, hopefully. One can only hope. Okay, the Seal of Orichalcos is online, so Panic is now strong enough to beat over the mystical elves. Okay, but we are picking up the pace on getting the Exodia pieces. It's a shame you're not getting all your draw cards, Grandpa Mudo, but hey, it happens. Okay, let's buff the defense too. Oh, we're so close to Exodia. Come on, Grandpa, I can feel it. Yep, Karibo. Karibo will come in handy. It will spare you some life points. Come on, draw the piece you need. Ah, that's not quite right. Castle of Dark Illusion will rise, but it won't be enough. Come on, you just need the right leg. I believe in you, Grandpa. You got this. That's game. That searches the right arm. I mean, the right leg. The winner of game 1 through Exodia is Grandpa Solomon Muto. On his opponent's turn, he gets Exodia. Congratulations, Grandpa Muto. You win game 1. We will go to game 2. That was amazing. Alright, we got Pot of Greed. Amazing, amazing. We got Supply Squads. We got Heart of the Underdog. You got everything you could ever want. You just need to draw a normal monster next. Okay, you both got Supply Squad. That's quite funny. Mechanical Archfiend is here. Archfiend even. And King of Yamimakai will do a lot of damage. Oh, that's not enough normal monster. That sucks. But what that will do is it will get you a guaranteed piece of Exodia. And when it gets destroyed, that will draw you 2 cards. You are in for one heck of a treat, Grandpa Mudo. You get so much value off this destroyed Sangan. It is actually insane. Yet you will draw 2, but you also get a search. It's a shame the search doesn't happen second, so you don't draw into the same pieces. Okie dokie. Beautiful hand. Beautiful hand. You got a monster that can defend, and if it gets destroyed, well then that's just a Supply Squad. Yeah, Heart of the Underdog will kick in. Pot of Greed is beautiful. Okay, we don't need the copy of that, but it's fine. That's the 3rd Supply Squad. Okay, we're only missing one more piece. We are missing the left arm. Can you get it, Grandpa Mudo? Just so you know, Grandpa Muto's deck is unchanged from the Duel Interviews tournament. This is just the power he could have... Oh, that's game. The power he could have wielded. Yeah, that's it. It's over. Thank you for coming, Panic. But I am sad to report you've just lost to Exodia again. You're too slow, my friend. Grandpa Mudo will take the victory over Panic. To be fair, in this tournament, where the power ceiling is a lot lower than the other tournaments, Grandpa Muto has a good chance of going all the way. Because you never know with Exodia. That's all I'm saying. Alrighty. Solomon, you will move forward with 2 wins. Next up is Kali Carmine versus brand new character Mathematica. Kali and Mathematica. Who is your money on? My money is on Kali. Because as we saw in the Ritual of Duality, Kali can pop off. It's a lot more situational, but yeah, she can pop off. Alright, we will fisher that. Mathematician is here for Mathematica. And he goes in. Alright, good cards to get from Kali. Kali is going to banish a card in order to increase her levels. And we get Earth. My oh my, how beautiful. And we got a prison for later. Very nice. Smashing Ground is used. Earth is gone. Premature will bring back the Mathematician. And the Mathematician is going to prison. Sorry, I don't make the rules. That's just what happened. Okay, we're banishing Earth to increase our level. That way we get to synchro summon into Fortune Lady Every. Which is an extremely good boss monster, and Mathematica is low. Will Mathematica get a... Wow, I really can't speak, can I? Will Mathematica get a chance to show off? I don't think so. Yeah, we will banish Aqua. Water even. And we increase her levels even further. It doesn't matter you got a witch off. Yeah, you can have your Mystic Tomato, that's fine. Because the winner in game 1 is still Kali Carmine. Kali's got it good. That's all I'm going to say. Let's see if Mathematica can get out his Seal of Orichalcos. Maybe then he will stand a better shot. But until then, you gotta step up your game, Mathematica. Okay, we throw away Mathematician. We throw away yourself. That's not the smartest move, but okay. Okay, Fatal Abacus is online. That's a very annoying card. And it seems like Kali is a little bit screwed. We will see if that will be the case. Kali, are you screwed? No, you are not, because you can beat over the Mathematician. Okay, but now you're very low attack, so you can be taken out rather easily by a Mystic Tomato even. It's a shame you drew your Fortune Fairies. You never want to draw your Fortune Fairies. You do have more. Hopefully you draw one. You didn't. Okay, that sucks for you. Yeah, the best they can do is hold field. Oh, that's game. Yep. Kali can't tribute thanks to Fatal Abacus, right? So you're just monster goes to grave, correct? Yeah, that is gonna be game, I'm afraid. All you have to do is say, I attack Mathematica. Mathematica wins game 1. Congratulations. Alright, Kali, we go into game 3. Don't disappoint me, Kali. Pull it out of the bag. Come on. Okay, this is a good hand. We are in for a treat. Okay, at least we know we can't be over that. That's the good news. Doesn't mean you should ride Geki. It means you tribute summon. Okay, we don't want to tribute summon because... Oh, okay, you popped Magic Cylinder. That's great. You know what? I'll give it to you. Great move. You popped Magic Cylinder. And Mathematica is afraid. Lady Earth will rise. Mathematician falls. And the 2400 is good. Oh, we're cooking good now. The Math Man and his deck is gonna fall to Lady Shadow. Lady Dark? Lady Dark. Yes, Lady Dark. Sorry. Yep, Dark gets wind. And Earth will finish it. Carly Carmine wins the match. Whew. You did drop a game, Carly, so I'm a bit sad and disappointed about that. But you won a match. Your win ratio is going up. Congratulations, Carly. You just have to beat Exodia. Oh no, how will you beat Exodia? Alright, next up is Raphael versus Critias. Brand new character, one of the dragons. Okay, it is time for Raphael versus Critias. Yes, this will be a fun match. My money is on Critias just because his deck seems to have a higher power ceiling than Raphael's, and Raphael is really not consistent. Okay, interesting start for Raphael. At least Raphael will start off quite strong. Okay, 2800. Raphael might struggle to get another monster out, but if he does, at least he's got a 2800 Shining Unicorn. Okay, never mind. We just pop it with Doom Virus Dragon, and then we steal the Unicorn. Oh my, Critias is going in. Okay, it's Elma. Elma's not the greatest. But it at least gets under Doom Virus, but that's not enough to protect your life points. Oh, and Critias summons... Was that Timaeus or... No, it's himself. He summons himself. Congratulations, Critias. You got yourself out. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, you can't flip your Elma. You got the right equip card, but nope, Elma's useless. Yeah, and the winner in game 1 will be Critias. Congratulations, Critias. Let's see game 2 though. There's still game 2. Raphael, come on, pull through for the Orichalcos order. Okay, this is a real good starting hand for you, Raphael. You got your boss. Yeah, it gets outed by Doom Virus, but that's Doom Virus. Okay, just the humble T-set. But Critias has amazing traps. Okay, it's just Behemoth. And we banish Behemoth to stop its effect from going off. Nicely played, Raphael. You can't activate the seal because it would destroy your Iatos, but you know what? You're good to go either way. Okay, Doom Virus Dragon is here. We are popping the Iatos now. Yeah, he will get destroyed. You will receive some piercing damage. Let's hope you draw a monster card. But you can actually summon. Okay, that goes under Doom Virus. Damn, I was hoping you could get him powerful enough. You cannot. And that's game, thanks to piercing. Yep, the winner of the match is Critias, and he makes it look easy. But Doom Virus Dragon is going to be a problem for the whole tournament. Alright, that was great. Thank you, Critias. So sorry, Raphael. Next up is Hermos versus Hiroyuki, who has joined the Orichalcos order after he escaped from prison. Alright, it is Hermos versus Hiroyuki, another one of the sleeping dragons or sleeping knights, whichever you prefer. Let's see. And the existence of Hermos does mean Serenity is going to get a new deck, because she mainly focuses on the Hermos cards. So that's fun. But Hermos' deck is not the same as Serenity's. It does focus a lot on his spell card, but it focuses mainly on something else relevant to his archetype. And if you're wondering, all of the Sleeping Dragons have a copy of each other. Okay, we are stealing Raigeki. Oh, Hiroyuki, great move. Okay, Jane is in grave. $800 damage goes through. And we set a card. We know to be careful because Hiroyuki does have Raigeki. Okay, out comes Jane. This is good, this is good. This is what we need. Throwaway to... not great. Ooh, if only you shuffled back the Mother Grizzly, that would have been perfect. But instead, Hiroyuki will get to summon out a Submarine Void. Okay, not as threatening as I thought it would be. Okay. Hermos can start to pop off now. Go on. Oh wait, you got too many monsters on field. Oh, that's annoying. Oh wait, no, because he got a tribute one. Huh? Why didn't you get out yourself, Hermos? You're there too, Hermos. You could have got yourself out. You know what? I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to... Yeah, here we go. Okay, the attack is negated, but we do have all 3 Legendary Knights on field. This is beautiful. The Seal of Orichalcos is played. Oh, Hermos, this is looking dicey for you. It's the ultimate boss monster. Beautifully played, Hermos. And we banish the seal. Oh my god, that's amazing. And that's game. The Legendary Knights are good. Okay, that was beautiful. Let's see you do it again, Hermos. Okay, Tidal Dragon is here with a Seal of Orichalcos, but you did it in the wrong order, you stupid, stupid AI. Okay, Unifrog goes in. Why did I give Hermos Magic Cylinder? That might have been a misclick. Oh well. So I've favorited all like the staple cards. And as a staple card for Burn Duelist, I must have accidentally given it to Hermos. Oops, that's my bad. I don't think it's really going to affect this match too much anyway. Well, actually it might now that Tidal Dragon's here with a whopping 3100. Okay, Dark Magician Girl is here. We are going to throw away some of our cards, including the other Dark Magician Girl. Brilliant. Oh, and that's game, isn't it? Okay, no, negate attack prevents it. Okay, you lost one of the legendary knights. That is a big blow. And game 2 goes to Hermos. I will remove Magic Cylinder from his deck in between his next match. I'll do that right now. But I am glad to see that Hermos is able to duel. Hell yeah. It's not looking good for the Orichalcos order so far, but we are only 4 matches in. Alright, it is Alex versus the Dual Priestess. Let's see how this goes. Both of these characters are here because they are searching for something. So it's really funny that the RNG put them up against each other. Okay, Dual Priestess is going first. She is hindered by going first. Never great when she does. But we'll see how she does. Yeah, that's great. It's just you won't do anything with them. But Alex can't beat them. Dual Priestess actually has the advantage. And we see the Red Dragon Archfiend. Oh, and the Assault Warrior comes back. Interesting. Oh, we're going to do the whole shebang again? Go for it. Okay, that was a big misplay. Don't know why you did that. Okay, and we are swapping you out for Assault Mode, and everything gets popped. Assault Mode Activate is in hand. What a good timing for Raigeki. Get destroyed, Assault Mode Red Dragon Archfiend. But you do just special summon the Red Dragon. Beautiful. Okay, we are making moves again. That's a shame. But you know what's a bigger shame? Okay, you actually stay in it thanks to Mystic Potato's effect. That is funny. And we get the other Assault Mode to activate. Dual Priestess is looking scary. But we do just get out Rechef. Okay, these all come together to make Rechef. We're gonna steal. Nothing wrong with a bit of thievery every now and then. Except when it doesn't last. And that's game. Game 1 goes to the Dual Priestess. Hell yeah. Let's go Dual Priestess. Okay, we go to game 2. Hey, this is a really good start. Dual Priestess is going first, so Dual Priestess is screwed over. Manju will get out the spell card. Rechef rises. Yeah, you may as well. You may as well. You could have gone for 2 Rechefs, but you decided against it, which is fine. You can save that Manju for a search. Okay, Psy Reflector is gonna try and pop off. We reveal the assault mode. What are we going into? Okay, Red Dragon Archfiend. I thought so. Rechef is no more. However, we all know what is in Alex's hand. Manju can search another Rechef, and we have guaranteed game. Well, not guaranteed. Those 2 trap cards could put a stop to all of that. If you're gonna normal summon, why didn't you normal summon Manju? Get a search off. That was weird. Okay, Rechef will rise. If this goes off, do you have negate attack? Okay, the winner in game 2 is Alex Brisbane using the assault mode Crimson Dragon. Not Crimson Dragon, Red Dragon. Crimson is just another color of red, okay? Alright, we go to game 3. He did not use the Seal of Orichalcos, however. Alright, Alex is going first this time. He could get out Rechef, but I would advise against it game 1. Did he just set his ritual spell? Okay, you're an idiot. Yeah, you've now lost access to Rechef. Congratulations. The Dual Priestess now has you cornered. Okay, Assault Mode activate is in hand. You're lucky Dual Priestess doesn't have anything else she can do. Okay, and we can safely assume one of those is Assault Mode activate. Okay, that Seal of Orichalcos is going to be carrying you hard, Alex. Okay, Psy Reflector's here. So, why didn't you? Dual Priestess, you had your combo in hand. You would have won with said combo. Maybe not won, but you would have had a good shot. Okay, Rechef will go in. And that is game. The Dual Priestess refused to use her combo, so she will not win. Don't know why you didn't discard the beast searching over assault mode, but hey, you do you, champ. You do you. Alex Brisbane will be the first in the Seal of Orichalcos order to move on. Congratulations, Alex. Oh, Dual Priestess, why don't you ever use your combos? Next up is the Admiral versus Shaddy. Yes, Shaddy did lose his soul in the Dual Surge, and, well, someone saw an opportunity and they got a new puppet. Well done, Darts. Alright, Shaddy, let's see if you can do anything impressive this time. The Admiral versus Shaddy. Let's get to it. Shaddy has a terrible performance. I don't think Shaddy's ever won a duel. I have to double check, but I don't think he's ever won a duel. You'd know from the intro, because his stats would have been up there. So, will an evil Shaddy, under the influence of the Orichalcos order, be able to do it? He is up against a low tier duelist. A lot of the duelists in this tournament are mid to low tier. This is not a high power tournament like the Phoenix Rise was, and to some extent the Duel Academy tournament. Okay, and we are able to steal the medium. No, you're big piece golem, aren't you? Okay, the penguin comes back. Not a great use of coal, I gotta admit. Medium piece golem is here, and that small piece. Yep. The penguin will fall. Yeah, this is looking like it's Shaddy's time to finally win a duel. And maybe even a match. Yeah, game 1 goes to Shaddy. Congratulations, Shaddy, you finally won a duel. And it's against the Admiral of all people, who is a low tier duelist. He did win against Serena. He did, in the duel interviews, which was embarrassing for Serena. But, yeah, no, Admiral ain't it. He's got some fun cards, don't get me wrong, but yeah, they're just not great. But it looks like he can get out his boss monster. The seal of Orichalcos is here, however. So, Shaddy, whatever you do, you gotta do it good and fast. Oh, that's a good combo. Okay, and once again, we are refusing the Orca Mega Fortress. Okay, I mean, it is level 6, but hey, you do you, champ. That's a bad use of Torrential Reborn. Just saying. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. Yeah, he's gonna come back. It's beautiful. Okay, apparently all Shaddy needed was the seal of Orichalcos. Negate attack is pretty good. Okay, you remembered your Orca, but it's too late because it's crashing time. Yep, that is the right move. And the winner is Shaddy. He wins his first ever match. Congrats to Shaddy. Wow, Shaddy, you finally did it. You finally won. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, Shaddy will advance. Of course, the first 2 times the Orichalcos order win, they end up fighting each other in the next round. Maybe I should have done this with a ladder format and used the wheel. Oh well, doesn't matter. We're using this. Alright, next up is Abydos, who has recently been kicked out of the Shadow Riders for being too weak, versus Naomi. Abydos, let's see your new... Well, I say new deck, it literally just has Orichalcos in it. Abydos and Naomi about to go at it. Another great research subject for Naomi would be Abydos, an ancient pharaoh from ancient times. But he is a little bit useless. But hey, if Abydos is lucky, he can get out his boss monster. And his boss monster with Seal of Orichalcos ain't bad. Speaking of terraforming, okay. You know what? Abydos has a shop. Yeah, you will float. Okay, Abydos. Undo it. The seal will remain. Okay, we're bringing her back. Presumably there's a plan. There is. It's called the Sorcerer. Okay, and now Abydos is screwed. Oh, Abydos. Wait, I thought I removed all copies of this from your deck. I thought I only gave you one. You know what? It really doesn't matter. You would have lost regardless, let's be real. Magical Dimension is here. And we can just start to pop off. It's amazing 500 was enough to beat you. Real sad, actually. Oh, Chaos Sorcerer, hello. And that's game. The winner of the match is... Not the match, the duel. Well, it will be the match too, let's be real here. It's Abydos we're talking about. But the winner of the duel will be Naomi. Alright, you got the trap card, you got the field spell, you are actually off to a very competent start yet again, Abydos. It's all about just finishing with it. 1850 is a respectable attack stat. Oh, it's so respectable your opponent is cowering in fear. Oh, Abydos might have this one. Okay, and negate attack does work. Chaos Sorcerer will rise. We activate a spell card, you know what that means. Chaos Sorcerer gets even more buff. Chaos Sorcerer gets even... And, yeah, okay, Chaos Sorcerer is stronger than Abydos' boss monster now. And we thin out the deck for good measure. Yeah, the boss monster has 3000 attack, which is nice. It is respectable. But it's just not enough, Abydos. It just isn't. And you're just powering up your opponent too. Yeah, that's good. That's good respectable damage, but now you're just... spinning out your opponent's deck. Okay, we want the apprentice back just to put on a spell counter. Okay, and we pop the third sarcophagus. Yep, we get another spellbook of power. That was foolish. But hey, you gotta try, I guess. Yeah, the apprentice will be destroyed, but that just summons out another apprentice. The apprentice is gone, but we end on an apprentice, which is just going to power up our Chaos Magician even further. Is that what you called? No, Dark Red Enchanter. Why did I think it's called a Chaos Sorcerer? Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'm bad with Yu-Gi-Oh names. Everyone knows this by now. And we get another Dark Red Enchanter. Hell yeah. Which one are we powering up this time? Of course we go for that one. So it's at 6k. Goodbye Harpies and goodbye Abydos. I think we could all see the Seal of Orichalcos. Massive power up for Abydos. It is. There's no lying about that. There's no getting around that fact. But also, it's still Abydos. So even though he has doubled in power. He's still a low tier duelist. Okie dokie, that was great. Thank you, Naomi and Abidos, for that quick, predictable match. Alright, next up we got Vidol, created by Amnael, versus Vazar. Two new duelists facing off against each other. Let's see how it goes. Okay, it is Vidol versus Vazar. I might have said it earlier, Vidol was made by Abidos. I'm not sure if I did. I feel like I did, but that is wrong. No, Vidol was made by Amnael. In this universe, at least. And the reason why she's called Vidol? Well, we already have an Alice in this series, and she is also a Shadow Rider. So I'm not going to put them in the same organization, and they're both called Alice. Her name can be Alice, but we'll be calling her Vidol. Okay, and we all attack into the puppet Rook, and it is destroyed. Damn, that's rough, and the Rook is stolen. Okay, rude. Very rude. Oh, well, this isn't a great start. Okay, we get a 5. Oh, wow, okay, yeah, that works. Marauding Captain will get out Marauding Captain, and we have a lock. Well now, isn't this beautiful? Okay, Zoa is here. Double cost on returns. We cannot break the lock, however. Sixth Sense is here. Will we call it right? No, we do not. But the Puppet King rises. The Seal of Orichalcos is here so Zar can be over the king, but Sakuretsu Ama says get out of here. Alright, Marauding Captain goes hard here. Would have gone for Rook, but sure, go for it, champ. You're the one who's winning, so you know what you're doing. Alright, Gilgath is here. Gilgath destroys the giant rat, which is a play, I suppose. And mind control the game. Okay, the Queen is here too, bringing back out the other king. That's game. Yeah, the winner is Vidol. We go to game 2 though. Vazar can pump out massive attack stats. I've seen the Zar pull off amazing plays. So I'm still not counting out Vazar just yet. Vidol does have good draw power, I will give her that. But it's hard for her to overcome 2k. She does have negate attack, so she has time to build up. Why didn't you bribe? I feel like you're about to get wrecked because you didn't bribe. Okay, you're not. Okay, we're gonna try and go for the 6th Sense. You should have gone for 6. Because you got premature burial. You could have prematured something good. Okay, and we have Zoa, the Fiendish Beast. Yep, it's an insane card for Zar. Go for 6. 5 is pretty good. Okay. For once, it probably would have been better if you didn't get anything. I would have gone in for the attack first. And then done that, but hey, sure. Alright, we are bribing Vazar. I'm sure it's not the first time he's received a bribe. Is Vidol gonna win here? Is Alice gonna win? Alice Vidal. Okay, Raigeki says no. But Call of the Haunted says, well, maybe. Your best option here is probably Nimble. We're not going to go for the Nimble, okay. That's a curious play. What do you do? If you're F4 about I mean, yeah, that does work, kinda. Okay, you're screwed. Nimble Momonga or perish. Okay, or Giant Rat. It's up to you. Nimble would have been better because it would have saved you life points, whereas Giant Rat will cost you life points because it summons an attack mode. But sure, you do you. And the Zoas are too strong. Bazaar will take game 1. Game 2. Game 3 even. Very important game 3 for these 2 new characters. I'm glad at least the 2 new characters were both able to show off what they can actually do. That's nice. Alright, the seal of Orichalcos is here. The doll has lost to it once, so if she loses to it again, she will be corrupted. Okay, we got the Puppet Queen. She goes in for nice damage, and that's it. Zoa, the Fiendish Beast, is here, and he's got a Metal Morph. How are you going to overcome this? Oh, that's how. You know what? That works. That's pretty good. Well done. The Queen will return Marauding Captain for massive damage. That's nice. That's beautiful. That is almost a game. However, Bazaar has much bigger attack points than you. No matter what he summons, we'll be able to beat over what you have. Except the Fiendish token. Except the Fiendish token. Okay, it was all for Zoa. Go into another Marauding Captain. Okay, no, you went into that, which is interesting. What's the play with that? I would have Dark World Dealings. What do you do? Why did you go into it? Why didn't you attack directly? You would have left it with 200 life points. Oh, because you would have taken massive damage. Yeah, no, fair enough. We gotta pray you're attacked in the right order. Okay, there's no way you can be attacked in the right order now. You just lose. Yeah, you knew not to swap. Not swap, search. It was good not to float. Monster Reborn? It's not enough, but it's a nice attempt. You could have at least tried by Dark World's dealing. Oh wait, no, you just had to discard whatever you drew. Never mind. The winner is Bazaar in Game 3. It was a close Game 3. I will give them that. It was close. But, Alice, you did lose twice to the Seal of Orichalcos. So if the Orichalcos order win today, you will be joining them. Next up is Darts versus Odelia Flare. Time to meet the villain. It is the leader of the Orichalcos movement, aka Paradius. Darts versus Odelia. Let's see how this goes. This should be a fun duel. Darts has a very bad hand, especially for going first, but we do have a terraforming which will get us the seal of Orichalcos. Then we get some pretty good normal monsters, which are now at 2500 attack. Okie dokie, yeah, that's going to be hard to overcome. But Odelia is going to try and survive. That's what I was going to say, Odelia is going to try and survive. Okay, we are just going to have to go for the normal monster beat down while we get a bit burnt. I'm hoping Darts wins this match. I love Odelia, I do. I love her to bits. But I want the leader of a villain group to do well. I will always want the villain group leader to do well. Sometimes they just don't go. Like Saya. The only time in the series where villain group leader hasn't done well is Saya. Oh, and I guess Rex Goodwin, but you only do it once. Oh, and Rex Goodwin if you want to count him. Like, he did okay, but he didn't do great. So Darts, please do better than them. You got beefy attack stats when you got the Seal of Orichalcos online, so please do well. You are currently getting burnt to shit. Soul Taker will help you. Did you not hear what I just said? Soul Taker will help you. Oh god, you're gonna lose this because you're gonna refuse to use Soul Taker, aren't you? Okay, good. There we go. Might be too late though. I don't know, you do have big beatdown potential, so it might not be too late. But something tells me that is a magic cylinder. No, it isn't negate attack though, but the burn is passive and it is good. Who cares if you have decent beaters? That's... Odelia has burn for days. Okay, you're going to take 1500 just by destroying these monsters. That's just a fact. And Odelia gets a pot of greed because of that. So you are screwed, Darts. Okay. All Odelia needs is a UFO turtle and she wins. Okay. Yeah. Odelia wins. God damn it. Oh, that's just sad. If you get a harpies, you can counter it. Draining Shield helps you, actually. Now you can go in and attack. But you still need harpies, because that is scary. Oh, you got harpies. Oh, wow. That's actually got what he needed. Oh, god damn it. Bad luck blast. That's not great. But no other burn effects on the field, you're fine. Go for it. Go all in. And the winner of Game 1 in a very close Game 1, might I add, is Darts. Whew. Okay. Darts won with Orichalcos up once. If he does it again, Odelia, I am afraid you will be going down a soul manipulated route. Okay, at least you got Unexpected Die and Witch of the Black Forest. Those are great stats. Okay, 3 cards for Odelia. Scary. Backfire is good. That will screw you over if you're not careful. Okay, UFO Turtle is going to do 1500 burn overall. If she doesn't have another one in hand, that is. Oh wait, no, the other one will be stronger than the witch. Never mind. Just 1000 burn. Speaking of burn, say hello to Solar Flare Dragon. Okay, Gagagigo will fall. We will summon out Flaming Impachi. What do we search with Witch? Okay, you know to get your Shunaros. Yep, we can easily deal with that monster. It will cost us some life points though. But it's fine, it's a worthy trade. Oh god, suddenly you're in trouble. Except not really. Yeah, you'll destroy that, but then Shunaros can come out. And Shunaros is way stronger than anything you have to offer. At 5000 attack at that. And you get Griffin. Soul Taker is great here. If you don't know why that has Soul Taker, maybe watch the Orichalcos arc. I don't think he uses it, but it's definitely thematic for him. Okay. We are getting close to game here. Why didn't you attack Solar Flare with Shunaros first? If she summons another fire monster, you've lost. Not what I meant. Why didn't you attack Shunaros? Well, Get is here. Okay, Odelia wins game 2 because, yeah. Oh. Oh, wait, Solar Flare can't be attacked. That's why you didn't attack Solar Flare. It's okay, Bernag and Dimension Duelist. I figured it out on my own for once. Solar Flare Dragon says attack other monsters, please. Okay, very powerful start for darts. Okay, we're saying goodbye to the Griffin and we are paying life points for it. But that brings out Gare. Ooh, okay, Gare has not a lot of attack points. Okay, and Gare can be beat over. So sorry, Gare. But Gare just rises again. You cannot afford these life points against the Burn Duelist darts. You need an answer for the backfire or you're screwed. Backfire is killing you, darts. Okay, that is 3 Gares in a row. I'm calling shenanigans. What are you doing? Okay, Darts can't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. He has no life points left. The Solar Flare Dragon would have been the better choice. Solar Flare... Yeah, that's game. No matter what you got, it was game. Darts loses his first ever match appearance. Darts, your deck is so good. Well, it's not so good, but it's good. It's good for what you do. It's good for your character. Why do you have to just do that? Why do you play like that? Why did you over-gare? That was too much gare. Oh, Darts. Oh, you disappoint me. Oh, well. Odelia will move on, defeating the main villain of the day. But his operatives are still in the tournament, such as Zar, Alex, and Shadi. Though Alex and Shadi will eliminate one another, but we don't talk about that. Next up is Marek versus the Paradox Bros. It is Marek Ishtar versus the Paradox Brothers. Let's see how this one turns out. Marek is one of the better duelists in the Millennium era, but we will see how he compares against the Paradox Bros, who should be a lot better than they are. I'm not gonna lie, they should be doing a lot better. Alright, we got a pot of greed, we've got a premature throwing away Sangan, and Kaiser Seahorse is great. We love to see Kaiser Seahorse. Okay, and we say screw the graveyard. End of Anubis is here. Alright, Kaiser Seahorse is going to try again, but it just powers up the Anubis even further. Vanity's Fiend is good. Okay, Marek now has some nerfing potential because he's got the Slate Warrior. I had to go in and make Marek's deck a little less bricky. So he got some cards that nerf. And that smells like game to smells like game? Looks like the fuck? Okay, that was a weird way to say that. Why did I say smells like game? Smells like game to me. Alright, Curse of Anubis is a massive misplay by Marek. One that the Paradox Bros will capitalize on. The end of Anubis is gone at the cost of half their life points. Yeah, that is the superior play. And the winner is Marek Ishtar in game 1. That smells like a delicious victory to me. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? Alright, Paradox Bros, show me what else you can do. Another great start for Marek, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, just made even better. Marek has everything he could ever want in hand. And he got rid of a really annoying monster while he was at it. Alright, the prey of Jiraigumo is here and it is put to rest. We are going to bring out the slime. Egyptian God Slime will rise. But it falls straight into a Sakuretsu armor. Okay. Now we are getting spicy. Okay, Sangan is here. No, you're not Sangan, you're Suijin. Suijin is here, yes. Yet you are forced to put that in defense mode. Call of the Haunted will rise. And we maintain field. Which isn't actually what you wanted to do. Oh, that golem is going to be a big problem for Marek. Yeah, that's just gonna go back to hand, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, the Egyptian god slime will rise. Are you smart enough to go after the golem? That is my question. No, you are not. Oh no, the AI is doomed. Marek might be screwed here because of the gate guardian. Or golem sentry, sorry. It should be called the gate something. It's got a gate on it. Come on. Alright, please go after the defense. I know it goes against your nature to do something smart. But please. Damn it! Please see what will keep happening if you keep doing this. Okay, this works out for you. Egyptian god slime will rise. But now there's another monster you're going to focus on. Jesus Christ. Okay, Monster Reborn will guarantee you go after it. But it's not enough attack, you idiot. It's not even in attack mode. Jesus Christ. Oh! Hey, at least it's going to be in your hand. Wait, no it's not, because you're going to send God Slime. Surely, right, Gekiing the God... You know what, maybe not, because Revival's a thing. Yeah. I see the merits to both. Okay, you have to Nightmare Wheel that Golem Sentry. Never mind, you are fine. Paradox Brothers just gave up their win con. Because the AI is not smart enough to see how big of a threat that card actually is. Alright, Paradox Bros still have their harpies. Oh, there we go. This game might actually go to the Paradox Brothers. Okay, that will nerf you. Kaiserjin is about to get nerfed. Which is fantastic for Marek. Yeah, 1900, that's way easier to beat down. But not even Jirai Gido can beat that. Premature for Suijin? Oh, that's game. Yeah, you had to do that, otherwise it'd be game. I think it's over. Egyptian God Slime is the only way out. That is not God Slime, but it stalls for an extra turn for you. Are you kidding me? You got your bloody Golem Sentry again? Oh, screw you, Paradox Bros. You know what? That works. Marek is still in it. What is your hand, Paradox Bros? Hate Buster, you need a Fiend. Okay, Mother Grizzly is fine, but if Paradox Bros get another monster, you lose. Or even a tribute. That's not what you needed. Does the Paradox Bros get another monster? Or the Seal of Orichalcos? No, they do not. You get one more draw, Marek. Can you change the whole outcome? Jirai Gido can do it. Smart putting it in defense. Okay, you gotta pop the other monster now. This is a hard fight. It's risky. Giant Germ will help you a lot. Kaiser Seahorse, you got Hate Buster, so you are fine. Yeah, pop both, do 1700 burn, and you got a Tribute. Unless that card will screw you over, you've just won. End of Anubis rises. Marek wins! Holy shit, Marek makes the comeback. Oh, that had me tense. Oh. I know it was only game 2, so Marek still had another go. But geez, that was a very close game. Holy shit. Oh, that had me going. Alright, Marek, you will advance. Oh, that was tense. Alright, next up is Alistair versus Mokuba. Alistair finally gets to get his hand on a Kaiba, and it will be Mokuba. But Mokuba is using a brand new deck today. So we'll see how he does. For he has cast away the card Seto gave him because of the path Seto went down. So, Mokuba, let's see how you do. Alistair is finally getting his hands on a Kaiba, the family that ruined his life. And it's on Mokuba Kaiba. He's content with Seto Kaiba struggling. He's got no money. He's homeless. He's in prison. It's great. He loves the journey Seto's gone on. But Mokuba's kept to himself. He's not doing anything stupid. And yeah, we'll see how Mokuba's new deck works out today. Okay, a triple set from Alistair is pretty decent, but we'll see if it will be enough. You only run very few Light Sworn monsters, so it's funny that you get both Sworn monsters at the same time. Alright, the token does remain. You get a bunch of good cards in grave, some that shouldn't be in grave, some that should. And we've got a powerful token. Okay, we're gonna bring out Freed, the Brave Wanderer. We hit Morphing Jar. Yeah, and Cyber Raider stood no chance. You're not getting any of your better cards, which is weird. Yeah, you get Felgrind in deck. That's great. That is your new boss of monster. Do you not equip? Okay, that is an oversight by me. I apologize. But hopefully in future it will equip. But Mokuba is just sending things to grave for funds. You gotta be careful, Mokuba. You've almost decked yourself out. You're about to lose a lot of cards. If Alistair can survive one more turn, he wins. Alistair, just survive one turn and you win. Alright, Port of Greed will get you. You know what? That wins. That actually lets you win thanks to the token it summons. Yeah, that'll be lost, but the token remains. You need Harpies, Mokuba, or you lose. Oh no, never mind. You can just pop. I forgot. Okay, so game 1 goes to Mokuba. Congratulations, Mokuba. We go to game 2. Yeah, Mokuba's all about getting Felgrand in deck and then summoning Felgrand. Yeah, goodbye Felgrand. Freed, don't banish Felgrand. That would be a mistake. Okay, Alistair is off to a very good start. He gets his token and it's going to be extra strong next turn. At 3,000. Jesus. Okay, that's a bit of a waste because it is game. You summon the token. The token guarantees it to be game. Never mind. The damage is enough. Oh, it was game anyway. Never mind me. It was game anyway. Okay, Alistair does take game 2. We go into game 3. All important. Will Alistair defeat Mokuba, or will Mokuba be able to defeat Alistair? The seal of Orichalcos has been used. I'm really paranoid this is an accidental game 4. I've already forgotten what happened last time. My memory is too bad to be hosting these. Okay, no, so you do equip. Okay, cool. I thought so. Okay, Felgrand is in the spell and trap zone. You can Raigeki, but you will be playing into their strategy. Power Wall activates. We throw away a second Felgrand, because why not? We discard a reincarnation to get Jane. Jane is a pretty good card. Yep, we are going to lose 2 cards. Look, Light Swan is good to splash into other decks. I know we've already seen it with Hermos, but they're good for splashing in decks that need cards in grave. And it's fairly hard to do a pure Felgrand deck, let's be real. Okay, this will leave behind a good token. Okay, Felgrand is once again back in grave. And we see Felgrand. Felgrand will rise with a very impressive attack stat. Oh wait, I thought you set you. Never mind, no token for Alistair. I thought he set a different card. He did not. Okay, game 3. Sorry, Alistair. But game 3 will go to Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba takes it. Alistair, you are defeated in game 3. After all your build-up, that's the best you could do. Disappointed in you. Alright, next up is Ricky versus Officer Wade. It is Ricky versus Officer Wade. Yep, after Officer Wade got reincarnated, he did not like the new direction of satellite security. He left, he wouldn't have been welcomed by the locals anyway, and he found a new home in the Orichalcos Order. So we'll see how Ricky does today. Okay, the Seal of Orichalcos is played. Warrior Lady will float. Which is exactly what Ricky wants. Spinning out his deck by 2. How generous of you. Okay, and Celtic Guardian is a pretty good counter to the Seal of Orichalcos. I remember in the Christmas tournament, Luna was pretty stuck against the Celtic Guardian. So we might be in a similar situation this time. Okay, we send everything to defense mode just so that we can take out Zombira. Interesting strategy. I mean, it works. And you're doing nice burn. I can't argue with the results. I can argue with you drawing 3 Celtic Guardians. But the deck was shuffled, so I can't say too much. Zombira will rise for Great Maju Gazette to have 4200 attack. And it now is in defense. So it's looking mighty vulnerable. But don't worry, when it gets destroyed, you got reincarnation. You can get it back in your hand quite easily. You are going to take a big chunk of burn here, though. Yep, 600 is a nice chunk. Alright, time to pop off, I think. Go Marmiting, put Celtic back in the grave. Nope, we want to go for Zombira. Okie dokie. Okay, double Celtic Guardian is fun. It's very obnoxious, I'll tell you that. Oh, Wade bricked. Okie dokie. Well, he thinned out his deck. He got another field spell in hand. So it's one less bad draw. And the Great Maju will rise with 4900 attack. Wade, any response? Just a set, I see. You get Call of the Haunted. That won't protect you, pal. Ricky wins game 1. Okay, Ricky is victorious. We go to game 2. This isn't looking like a good tournament for the Seal of Orichalcos, but that is normally how it goes for the Orichalcos. It went like that in Master Era, and it looks like it's going like that for Millennium Era too. There's still like, what, 3 Orichalcos members in the tournament? Okay, Misjudge is fun. We all love Misjudge. Okay, Supply Squad will do its thing. The Judge is not bribed. And she is destroyed. But at what cost? Zombira is now weaker. Bye, Zombira. Hopefully you draw something nice, Ricky. You know what? I would say that's something nice. Alright, you are now up against the boss monster. It is the Stygian Sergeants. And we pop the Supply Squad. Oh dear. Yeah, that is the right call. Wasteland will get you. You gotta go for another Wasteland, otherwise Stygian Sergeant's gonna blow straight through it. Okay, Obnoxious works. You are right, and you will take less damage with Obnoxious. And you'll have a nice 28 beater. Yeah, 2800 goes in, destroying the Sergeants. Even the Seal of Orichalcos couldn't have stopped that. And Wade just sets. Okay, we were close to a game there. Narrowly avoided. But next turn, I suspect it's all over. Officer Wade, what are you getting? And that's it. It's over. The winner is Ricky in game 2, winning the match. Wade stood no chance. Sorry, Wade, that's just how it goes. Alright, let's have a look at what is next. Next up is Mad Dog versus Hunter Pace. I am not liking Mad Dog's chances. Let's see how it goes. But Mad Dog of Darkness versus Hunter Pace. Mad Dog's a new character. We've not seen Hunter Pace since he was brain controlled. And finally he is free. Let's see what he will do with his newfound freedom, shall we? Alright, Mad Dog does summon the Mad Dog of Darkness. It's impossible. It feels wrong to have Mad Dog not have the Mad Dog of Darkness. That would just be a travesty. But we are up against the big boss monster of Hunter Pace. He's a fast duelist, what can you say? Hunter Pace is very fast. He can get out his boss monster like that. Okay, Raigeki will be amazing here. That's a lot of damage coming at you. But Fires of Doomsday will protect you just for a little bit. Not very much though. Okay, Monster Reborn's pretty good. Yeah, steal the enemy's monster. That'll do. It works. It does work. Thievery is always a good option. For these exact reasons. But you still need to be able to maintain a good strong field, which Mad Dog cannot. Okay, Armageddon Knight can throw whatever he wants in the grave, and Cole can bring it out. He wants Mad Dog of Darkness again. Okay, fun. The Mad Dog of Darkness does fall. Okay, and we finally get to see what type of deck Mad Dog actually runs. Yes, it is a Dark Lucius deck. Okay, we're dealing the burn. The burn is coming. Mad Dog will fall. Armageddon Knight will fall. Come on, Mad Dog, I believe in you. Okay, you're gonna heal. That's the good news. But you're unable to protect your Dark Lucius, so it will not level up. And I think we have reached the point of no return for Mad Dog. Okay, that might help you, but I doubt it. 400 burn is nice, extra 300. Mystic Tomato will float. This is your final special summon. Delver of Darkness. Dweller of Darkness. Sorry. Shadow Delver. Sorry. And that's everything you could do. For Mad Dog. Hunter Pace will take game 1. Mad Dog is built to be a low to mid tier duelist. Again, in this tournament, except for a few individuals, it is a low to mid tier tournament. It sucks to say that because I do like the Orichalcos order, it's just they're not very powerful. I just realized the mistake I made when making this tournament. I forgot Rex and Weevil. Okay. I'll figure something out. It's fine. How could I forget Rex and Weevil? I've got to remake the intro now. I had an intro recorded, but now I've got to remake it because I forgot to include Rex and bloody Weevil. And I'm not starting all over again. This has taken most of my day so far. Oh. Okay, Hunter Pace just demolishes Mad Dog of Darkness. I was just thinking there, like, yeah, it's low to mid tier, except Rex and Weevil, who they can put out some real high quality performances. Nope. I was thinking that, but then I looked back and I was like, oh shit, hang on a minute. Let me look who's left. Oh god, I forgot him. I did forget him. Damn. It is Timaeus versus Valen. Let's get into it, shall we? Okie dokie. Bad hand for Timaeus, I have to admit. But very good hand for Valen. Okay, Valen is set for a strong start, except if he set his ritual spell. Okay, yep, we get the Shadow Swan, Twilight Swan even. How did you manage to get all three in hand? That, in and of itself, is absolutely amazing. What the heck? Okay, Timaeus is starting off strong. Jesus Christ. Lord of Red rises in defense mode, I assume. Yeah, how many things can you activate? Okay, one, that pops your Manju. Do you have targeting protection? No. When this card is targeted for an attack. No. Do you? No. I'm going to assume there is a valid reason they didn't do anything, but holy shit. Timaeus wins game 1 with a very dominant display. Okay, you got Timaeus in hand. It's never good when you get a Garnet in hand. Okay, and you got one of them in the graveyard. That's not too good. Okay, you got one of the fusion spells in grave. That's good. That means you can get out one of the knights. I would advise the one still in the deck. The Hermos? It is Hermos. Hello, Lord of Red. Nice to see you. Goodbye, Twilight Swan. Goodbye, life points. Okay, Dark Magician Girl rises. We decide not to go for the Night play. And instead, we go for the Dark Magicians. Lord of Red falls. Okay, that deals with the Dark Magician Girl problem. Red Eyes Wyvern. Okay, nice. Valen is maintaining a decent field against Timaeus. And it's enough. It's almost game. It's not quite, but you're so close to having it. Close but no cigar, my friend. Valen takes game 2 on Timaeus, finding a way through. Okay, we go to game 3. Valen, we need more Orichalcos representation. I don't want Timaeus to fall, I don't. But I do want more villains in round 2. Okay, very good hand. Very good hand. Okay, you misplayed your hand, but it's fine. We will see the Lord of Red. Yeah, Timaeus' deck is similar to the others, but he focuses more on the magician aspect. I'm surprised he's not drawn any of his dragons, to be honest with you. Okay, Call of the Haunted will be popped, the Twilight Sworn will be nerfed, and Valen goes in for good damage. It's the wrong spell. Well, trap. Just card, really. Not at all what you needed, and because of that, you will lose in game 3 to Timaeus. Yeah, the dragons, the sleeping knights, whatever you want to call them, they are prone to bricking, and you just witnessed it. Valen goes to round 2. Finally, another villain gets through. Next up is Nesbit versus Bright Flare. Nesbit and Bright going at it. Nesbit was an investor in Paradius, and as a reward he was given the seal of Orichalcos. Little does he know how destructive it is. But he has a very good deck, so we'll see how he does. I do like his deck. I think it can do a lot of good, powerful stuff. Bright is definitely got him. Okay, other than the fact he's got really bad cards for a starting hand, I think he'll do well. Bright is gonna struggle. If Bright can even get past the Mechanical Chaser. Okay, so you can get past Mechanical Chaser. We will see a Synchro Summon for the level 6 Laval the Greater. Yep, we're gonna let off a bunch of different effects. Yeah, these are all good. Oh, we'll bring you back just for the fun of it. Yep, Mechanical Chaser is destroyed, and Greater goes in for big damage. Okay, we will return that to the hand, but that's all we can do. It's not like we can just set it back right again, but hey. Let's ignore that fact. Alright, we're going for the level 5. It is the Dual Slasher. And you come back, and we're leveling up even further. Bright has received some upgrades since we last saw her in the holiday special. We got Stenson. And ignore that, please. I hope you couldn't see that pop up. If so, I just got doxed. I will have to go and edit that, if it is. Alright, well, Bright will win game 1, and she does it quite convincingly, if I do say so myself. Yeah, she did very good. Alright, Nesbit, get another good beater and you're in for a good ride. Machine King is okay. Yeah, Machine King is okay. The Seal of Orichalcos is played and the Machine King is powerful enough to take you out. It's time to start panicking bright. The seal will remain. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, you're going to send another one to the grave, and you're going to synchro summon. Lovely. Dragon is here. Machine King stood no chance. Yeah, not perfect for you, is it, Nesbit? Oh well. I really thought you'd stand a better chance too, so this is quite upsetting. We go even higher, we go to the level 8, we go for X-Lord. That's almost game. Bright is doing everything within her power to stop this from being game. Really, we go for those two. You do have... that Despot being 2500 is insane, though. Come on, you have to admit, that's quite cool. That's it, though, isn't it? Pot of Greed could get you a Raigeki. Raigeki could turn the tides. Machine Lord is fun, but not fun enough. We need more than fun in this house, apparently. Okay, we slowly make our way through the Despots. Everyone loves a mechanical chaser. And Raigeki for game. Yep, that is the end. Bright demolishes Nesbit in game 2. Congratulations, Bright. You have done it. Okie dokie. Next up is the last match of round 1. It is Misty versus Gorimo. This will be fun. Okay, we have the last match of round 1. It is Gorimo versus Misty. Let's see how this one pans out, shall we? I hope Misty wins, but Misty can be a 50-50 dice roll sometimes, you know? So you never truly know. Okay, well, that's good. Okay, we're off to a somewhat okay start, I would say. Okay, we're a little bit more screwed now because the seal is here. But you know what? That's one gone. Misty, you got options, you're fine. True, I don't really know the Reptilian deck that much. But I know you can do stuff like that. So does it really matter? Oh, you steal. Ooh. You're a really good card, aren't you? Jesus. Ooh, face down is not what you want, but the AI will attack with a 200 attack point monster. So, you know what? You're absolutely... Oh. Oh, get wrecked, Garimo. Garimo, even. Okay. Yeah. Garimo, show us what you can do. Alright, you're reinforcing. You reinforce with Getsu Fuma. Nice. You know what? Well played, Garimo. You beat a monster. Alright, do we have an answer to this? Yes, we do. It's called Premature. We get out a tuna monster and we synchro summon. Please welcome Misty's boss. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. Melistine? I don't know. But Misty wins game 1. Oh, it's beautiful. It's damn beautiful. Okay, we go to game 2. That was fun to watch. I like seeing Misty pop off. Alright, this is fun. Reinforcements will get you Marauding Captain this time. Okay, so you don't always go for the same one over and over. Ooh, okay, Misty, you actually have to fight now. Yeah, you can block one, but not the other. I would have saved it. You never know what your next pull is. Huh. Okay, so ultimately it didn't matter. You did block some life points, but still. The Hydra rises. And we have some effects. Is it reduce you to 0? It is reduce you to 0 and pop you. Well, the popping is because of the Hydra, but still. Okay, a set card is not great. Garimo, you need to up the ante. Frontier Wise Man will not survive. Is this really going to be it for Garimo? Not being able to show off what he can do, not even get out his boss monster. Oh, Garimo. Poor Gareem. Okay, you know what? There's still a chance. One seal of Orichalcos can change this whole duel around. Ignore the Raigeki in Misty's hand. Well, it's still game, but at least Garimo destroyed the mini-boss. So at least there's that. It's not a complete and total waste. Oh, we want to do it with a true boss monster this time? Sure. The winner is Misty in game 2. Another one of the Orichalcos falls. That means there's only 2 Orichalcos members left in the tournament. It's sad, but it is what it is. Congratulations, Misty. You are in round 2. Alright. Let's start round 2 with Solomon versus Kali Carmine. Even if if Kali loses here, she's not going to become a grunt because she lost to Solomon. So, Kali would be safe. It is time for Grandpa Mudo, Solomon Mudo versus Kali Carmine. Kali, it looks like you're going to get a great story from this because the investigation you've launched has led to a lot of Orichalcos members exposing themselves and being beaten, so congratulations. Okay, we've already got 2 pieces of Exodia, but we do have a nice defender on the field. Okay, your defender does not matter because it is about to get demolished. There is a chance Kali can just stomp Solomon. Yeah, like that doesn't proc Heart of the Underdog. Yeah, you come back in attack mode. That's a lot less useful. And you're now gone. And even Fortune Lady Fire can defeat your face down. All Kali needs is another good beater on the field and she wins. That's a decent beater. She wins. Okay, Carly beats Exodia in game 1. Congratulations, Carly. Let's see how you do in game 2, girl. Okay, that's not a lot of Exodia. You got some damage negation. I'll give you that. But you've not got much else. Meanwhile, Carly's got a lot of her support cards. Okay, the Pot of Greed is insane. Or not. Because that was not what you needed. But you will get a search off of Sangan and a draw. So we are in risky territory. Carly could not summon another monster, so she's screwed. I'm sorry, Carly. I'm just going to call it how I see it. The head is gotten. Soldier of Stone is here. Damn. Negate attack. Really? You gotta do Carly like that? Alright, Earth is here. Earth is mega buff, and it's a shame because you're gonna have to use Earth to get past Mystical Elf. But we can't even pass the Mystical Elf, which means that Soldier of Stone is gonna be another barrier. Okay, you gotta get past these 2 monsters and a Karibo. I'm not liking your chances here, Carly. Oh, beautiful. Wind is your savior. Hell to the yeah. And you're hurting yourself. Stop hurting yourself like that. Please. Oh, Raigeki. Really? Oh, and the Sangan? Why'd you gotta do that to Carly? Yeah, all of you get destroyed. We bring back Earth. Go after Soldier of Stone first. Well, it doesn't matter which one you go for first, really. Okay, you do get another monster out. That is the important thing. We have 2 Earths. You know what? That's good. Do you know why that's good? Because that's extra burn, which is going to get him lower and lower. Yeah, that's good, but you need more draw support. I bet he could get Pot of Greed and draw into both pieces he needs. Carly's just done it. Carly has beat Exodia. Carly is in top 8. Let's go, Carly. Hell yeah, Carly's in top 8. She beat Exodia. Holy shit. That makes me too happy. I don't know why that makes me so happy. I've got a big shit-eating grin on my face. Carly does it. All Carly had to do was become a good guy, apparently. And then she starts doing well. True, it's not the most high-powered tournament, but Exodia can beat anyone, okay? Alright, next up is Critias versus Hermos. Their Lord Tamias has already gone. Technically, this is alt versions of Joey versus Seto. And Joey's already beat Seto in this universe. So we'll see how it does with, not alter egos, because they're not alter egos of each other. We just look like each other. Let's see how they do. Critias versus Hermos. Let's see how this one goes. Critias is on bottom. Hermos is on top. Red versus blue. Critias does run way more Doom Virus Dragon than Hermos does. So the money is on Critias winning this. Just because Doom Virus Dragon seems to be a major hurdle for most decks in this tournament. Yeah, Doom Virus is here. Critias pops himself. Brutal. Okay, Harpies does not count. Premature 4. Yep, you will do, and you will shuffle you back into the grave. Okay, what are we throwing away? Ooh, they were all really good cards. They were good cards you don't want in grave. Damn. Okay, yeah, it looks like Critias is easily going to take... Oh, Tyrant Wings. It's over. He's cooked. He's cooked. Yeah, Hermos is done. Dodger is here, and Dodger will finish it. Insane. Okay, we go to game 2. It's all about that Doom Virus Dragon, I'm telling you. Doom Virus is where it's at. Okay, not a great start for Critias, but you can use it to get something good. Did you just throw away the Dark Magician Girl? Did you just... Okay. Did you throw away all your monster options? You did. Okay, Red Eye's sword is here. And it's gone. And it's gone. You had no one to equip to anyway. Okay, we will get rid of Call of the Haunted. We Call of the Haunted ourselves for the Dark Magician Girl. And 2000 is good damage. Oh, Critias is screwed. Yeah, again, these guys are prone to brickage. Hermos uses himself as fusion material to allow the magician to attack twice, going for game. Alright, we gotta decide this in a game 3. Let's see who will win. I don't know who to vote for. Alright, Seto's off to... Not Seto. Critias is off to an okay start. The monster will get popped and Jane will do nice damage. What are we throwing into the grave? Dark Magician Girl. What else? Hey, okay, you got one of the cards you need in grave. And, yeah, that works for Destruction Dragon. Destruction Dragon is here to be destructive. It's beautiful. Okay, we will tribute. Are you using Critias against Critias? That's just BM. Not a good time to draw yourself, I must admit. Draw your Dark Magician Girl, Critias. You know it's your only option. Okay, Twin Head Behemoth will come back. It's the beauty of Twin Head. Okay, you lost 2 of your Critias materials. But what about you? Oh, if only you had a warrior on field, you'd be fine. But you've only got your dragons. Twin Head goes back to deck. Critias goes in. Okay, you got one of the cards you want in hand in grave. That sucks. Yeah, this works. Dark Magician Girl is enough, but not to defeat Critias. Premature Burial brings back his Dark Magician Girl, and it's over. The winner of the match is Hermos. Even the alternate version of Joey beats the alternative version of Seto. Isn't that funny? But don't worry, Hermos. He may have defeated you, but that knight will go on to face off against Carly Carmine. And he can probably beat Carly. Even though Carly is on his side. Alright, next up is Alex Brisbane versus Shadi. Two Orichalcos members versus each other. Okay, who is going to represent the Orichalcos in top 8 in the quarter finals? Only one of you can. If Shadi does it, it'll be the first time ever he gets that far. In fact, not a terrible start for Alex. He needs a way to get his re-chef, but otherwise a pretty good start. Okay, the Jins will go in, and they're not enough. The Soldier of Stone will maintain field. The only difference in Shadi's deck is I took out something to replace it with the Seal of Orichalcos. Don't remember what. That's literally the only change. And he was finally able to win a match. Yeah, against the Admiral, but still. Rechef rises. Mystic Tomato is also here. Rechef falls. Aww. Poor. Oh, we know how the AI does against the Sentry Golem. It does very badly. So I do think this game's gonna go to Shadi. What are we sending? The Jin? Okay. You should have sent the Mystic Tomato, but okay. You can do the tomato next turn, it's fine. Oh, you left it in attack mode. Why is the Sentry Golem in attack mode? I'm sure there's a reason for it, but I'm just missing. Hello, Rechef. Oh, because you had negate attack. You were baiting. Shadi is gonna do it. Shadi is gonna flip that Sentry. Rechef goes back to hand. That's mental. The Sentry Golem counters all. Yeah, destroy that Sentry Golem. And you just get another Rechef. There's only one ritual spell left. And you bring back the Sentry Golem? Oh my god. The ultimate boss of the AI is Sentry Golem. No, you fool! You don't understand how powerful the Sentry Golem is against the AI. What are you doing? Okay, and Shadi's boss monster is here. Millennium Senga Jin. It doesn't know how to use anything else of its abilities, but it cannot be destroyed by battle is a passive, or is it by effect? I don't recall. I would love to check, but I can't on the defeat screen. We go to game 2. Shadi has the advantage. Shadi might go to quarterfinals. Alright, medium piece golem is here. We say goodbye to negate attack. Okay, that's a good thing to say goodbye to. Medium piece is destroyed like it was nothing. Okay, can we be over this? No, we cannot. Okay, Shadi might be stuck here. The seal of Orichalcos says otherwise. Mystic Tomato, that's good, that's good. We send the seal back to hand. We destroy the sentry. And we destroy medium piece. Shadi got too cocky. Return of the sentry, but it is in attack mode, so it's going to get beat over quite quickly. And Rechef is here. Don't forget about Rechef, guys. We're going to use the potato and the Jin. Rechef the Dark Being rises. Okay, it's looking scary. It's looking scary. Also, I have thought of an idea of what I'm going to do with Rex and Weevil. It's going to work. Trust me. Trust me. It'll work. Character-wise, it works. Alright, that's good damage. And the winner in game 2 is Alex Brisbane. We're going to game 3. Both duelists wish to represent the Orichalcos order, but only one of you can. I believe in you. Okay, you are relying heavily on your first draw and your Pot of Greed, because god damn this hand sucks. Okay, Manju helps it massively. Okay, yeah, this works. Okay, yeah, this definitely works. Please, Orichalcos first. Why didn't you summon at least one Manju first to get another search for another Rechef, you bloody idiot? Okay, now you see, you're stuck. You can't activate the Seal of Orichalcos. You're missing out on 500 extra attack on every monster. Okay, you popped another medium piece. At least there's that. You do 250. So infuriating. Okay, we will throw the sentry. 1800, 2500. Okay, I like Brisbane's odds here. Premature brings back medium piece, so that brings back the sentry in defense. It can get special summoned in defense mode. Why did it do it in attack mode in the last game? Ah well, doesn't matter. The field is wiped. We get another Rechef. And we're summoning it. Okay. You're not taking chances in terms of your opponent's defenses. I like that. One sentry is gone, and so is the other. You were smart not to take the chance. Your draws have been interesting, Alex. Okay, that's game. Raigeki for guarantee. Golem Sentry, way too late. Alex Brisbane takes game 3 on Shadi Sham. Congratulations, Alex. You are the superior grunt. Well, I guess your boss is taken out, so I guess that makes you one of the stronger members. Alright, next up is Naomi versus Za. Za is an Orichalcos grunt. Can the Dark Red Enchanter defeat the Zoa deck? Let's find out. Okay, Naomi's off to a good start. So could Za. It's hard to tell. Spellbook of Power will help us beat over Gilgarth. And we have a set card that will help us out. Return of the Garth. Raigeki will destroy. Doesn't matter, because Gilgarth will wreck your shit up. Yeah, that wasn't great for you, Naomi. But premature means a comeback is possible. Dark Red Enchanter. Gain your counters. Gain even more. Screw it. And you know what? Have a Spellbook of Power to boot. Gilgarth means nothing in the face of the Dark Red Enchanter. 3,500. Both duelists capable of getting out big numbers. But both duelists need to work up to big numbers. Okay, whatever that is, it's destroyed. Call of the Haunted. You're gonna float. You have to float. And then you take the big dam. Ooh, we're preying on a Zoa top deck, are we? Yeah, didn't get it. And even the Apprentice can take out the Effigy. Like, even the Dimension guy can. Dark Effigy fall. Mystic Tomato also. Oh, you weren't gambling, that's all you could do. Naomi takes game 1 on the Za. Which is good, because if the Za wins, he will go off against Alex. And Alex will be facing off against another Orichalcos member. So I hope Naomi wins. Alright, Giant Germ is sufficiently annoying. Well done. MST will take out the negate attack. Spellbook of Power is great. That gets us a lot of damage. But you will face off against the bird. Yay, more Spellbook. Yeah, you'll take out the spell counter, but that's all you can do. Prepare to face off against the Dark Red Enchanter yet again, Za. And it's gonna be buff. It's gonna be buff as hell. Because it gains 1 spell counter, 2 spell counter, 3 spell counter, and an additional 1,000 on top of it all. You're at exactly half now, Za. Ooh, set and cry. I see. Good strategy. Yeah, we're just gonna pump as much as we can into you. Okay, that's a bit waste because that does no damage. But I get it. More spell counters. A Raigeki would really screw over Naomi though. Just saying. Premature will help a lot. Holy shit. 5,600 on a Dark Red Enchanter. 5,900 on a Dark Red Enchanter. This guy eats obelisks for breakfast. And I have a feeling it's just going to get higher. Okay, the apprentice will be allowed to live. It did nerf the Dark Red Enchanter, which does make me sad. That's it, that's game. Naomi obliterated Tsar. Zoa who? Jesus, Naomi. Amazing attack values. I hope you can pull that off against Alex Brisbane. Alright, next up is two fan favourite characters. Odelia Flair versus Marek Ishtar. Let's see who is victorious. Next up is Odelia Flair and Marek Ishtar. Two fan favourites, but something tells me in my gut of guts, Odelia is gonna sweep. Odelia is gonna take it. Odelia, are you going to prove me wrong or right? Time will tell. That secret blast has been coming in very handy for you. Again, Odelia's deck is unchanged since we last saw her. She only has one secret blast, she just keeps getting it in this tournament. Not that secret blast is some OP card, it really ain't. Okay, we lose Blazing Apache, that is a definite hit, that's for sure. And we have the Fiend. Yeah, this one says, haha, you want a special summon? Good luck, pal. Nope, UFO Turtle is going to do nothing but a little bit of burn. Odelia's screwed by this. Vanity's Fiend has just switched off Odelia. And that will take it. Game 1 goes to Marek. I totally wasn't about to say Odelia. No. Yeah, no. Marek's done it. Marek is a hero. Marek is a great duelist. But Odelia has untapped potential. She's got 4th before, but Marek's won tournaments. Marek was the main character of Season 1 of the Millennium era. Arguably. Alright, Jiragido is here and the attack goes nowhere. Okay, setting free. Your whole hand is used. Very good hand for Marek, it seems. And Odelia's a little bit screwed here. She is. Yeah. Jiragido will prevent the burn by boffing? Boffing? What the hell does boffing mean? By buffing the giant germ, but it doesn't matter because we have the end of Anubis. But I'm sorry to break it to you, Marek. Odelia's boss, it's bigger. Yep, Flame Cerberus will come out and both monsters get destroyed. It was Marek's only out. And we'll say goodbye to whatever that is. Oh, Fiendish Chain would have worked as well, Marek. In fact, that probably would have been the better play considering you have an empty hand. I mean, yeah, that card's annoying, but it's not going to win you matches. Especially not when there's a Prem on board. Okay, no, you decide not to go in. That might cost you. Alright, we got a set card. Okay, if Odelia gets harpies, she's got an answer. She has another field spell. Okay, Odelia, you can't be this afraid of it. Okay, that pops the Flame Cerberus. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, second Flame Cerberus. Let's go. And that will nerf in Patchy. And Flame Cerberus is neutered. Okay, nice. Why did I say neutered? Oh no. I should have just said neutralized. Alright, Secret Blast is big. Flame Cerberus returns. We love that Flame Cerberus. Yes, we do. And it gets popped. Bye-bye, Flame Cerberus. Alright, Spirit of the Flames is here. Marek has a random trap. What could it be? It could be God Slime. God Slime would be a godsend. It is not, but it is the end of Anubis, who is getting destroyed. I think it all comes down to your next draw, Marek. That could be God Slime. Well, Metal Reflect Slime, but it turns into God Slime. It is God Slime. The comeback is real. Yes, say hello to God and his slimy goodness. And the end of Anubis is going to say, no graveyard plays, please. But Odelia does get a Pot of Greed, and Marek's life points aren't the highest. Okay, you know what? It's not impossible to make a comeback. That's a comeback. Right, Geki is the comeback. And that's game. Game 2 goes to Odelia Flare. Damn, I'm impressed. Well done, Odelia. We go to game 3. Is Marek going to fall in game 3 to Odelia? We will find out. Okay, a humble tea set. That's nothing too impressive. Bonfire will get us in Patchy. You love searching in Patchy. And Fiendish Chain will nerf you. Okay, we got some destruction going. End of Anubis is here, along with a G-Ragido. I would say you're prepared for most things that can come your way. Don't know why it's in defense mode, bro. You're missing out on 1700 damage. Okay, 2 backfires is crazy. This is going to be a short game. This won't be as long as the last one. I can tell you that much for free. UFO Turtle is destroyed, and it will float into another UFO Turtle to up the burn. Oh, it can't float because of End of Anubis. Yes, you are correct. Never mind me. Never mind me. Spirit of the Flames is good. We will pop the monster and you'll get destroyed for the effort. No, you won't, because graveyard. I need to start remembering that's a graveyard effect, not an on-field effect. It says after you're destroyed and sent to the graveyard, not as you are getting destroyed. Or would it be as you're destroyed but not yet sent to the graveyard? I don't think there's cards like that though. If there is, let me know. Because they sound busted. Alright, Pot of Greed is your only chance at redemption. I think the Flameveld Hound would have been the better choice there. Because then you could get a special summon for Blazing Apache, and while no, you couldn't clear field, they'd both lose, you could at least help defend your life points a little bit longer and have more bodies. Okay, Monster Reborn will get you another body anyway, but you cannot do it because End of Anubis. Yep, because of End of Anubis. Oh, you were screwed anyway. Egyptian God Slime says hello. This is far too much. The winner in game 3. Yeah, do a little bit of burn. Draw your last pathetic card. Is Marek Ishtar. Congratulations, Marek. You are in quarterfinals. A position you are used to assuming. You normally get this far and sometimes even further. So, congratulations. Alright, next up is Mokuba versus Ricky. Mokuba and Ricky about to go at it. This will be fun. Mokuba is using a very basic Felgrand deck. He'll get better cards in future. He'll be less prone to decking himself out, I'm sure. But for now, this is the deck he is using. I am fully aware the deck has a lot of problems, but that's fine because it's his first time using it, so it's okay. It has a lot of problems, but at the same time, it's also a good deck. It works for him. His deck is literally just centered around get light monsters in the grave, especially Felgrand. So long as he doesn't use Freed on Felgrand, he'll be okay. It's all he has to do. Alright, Maju Gazette is here. Widespread Dud says, we both get taken out. And Wasteland will do more damage. Alright, Shining Angel goes in. I would say we're starting a floater battle, but we're really not. You're just thinning out Ricky's deck. And it works. Okay, double supply squad. That can get dangerous. Zombira is a great Maju Gazette. Okay, so game 1 is not yet Ricky's. Power Wall. I remembered just in time. That was a lot of cards though. Holy shit. Alright, you got this. I believe in you. Okay, you don't. You don't got this. I was wrong to believe in you. The Maju Gazette is too powerful. Maju Gazette beats Mokuba. To be fair to him though, it is because he's not getting off his plays. I know you need the other warrior. The other warrior is a bit better for you, but come on. Okay, this works. You can't beat over Zombira, so that does suck, but you can Shining Angel your way to victory. I don't know why you're not Dragon Shrining. Alright, Shining Angel will rise. Shining Angel will float into another Shining Angel. Why not? Please use Dragon Shrine. Monster Reincarnation is here. We go and get the Shining Angel. That is a misplay. Okay, Shining Angel is destroyed. What does this Shining Angel float into, I wonder? Could it be a monster that's too weak? Yes. Nope, you're not able to use trade-in. May as well throw it away. Get your Shining Angel back. Okay, you're stuck in a little bit of an infinite loop there, buddy. And Turret Warrior is here. Turret Warrior is very, very frightening. Your lucky Shining Angel will keep you in the game. Just barely though. Not by much. Yeah, and the other Shining Angel will kick in. Never mind, you've lost all your targets. Mokuba, you got a little stuck there on the idea of Shining Angel. Okay, you're bricked. If you Dragon Shrined, you wouldn't have been, but you did. Ricky wins game 2. Yeah, Mokuba literally just came here, beat up Alistair, and then got beaten up himself. Okie dokie. At least Ricky's a good guy. You lost to a good guy, Mokuba. It's alright, next time we see you, you'll have a better deck. I promise you. I promise. Alright. Because you did just throw that deck together randomly as you were like in a mental turmoil. Hunter Pace versus Valen. Valen gets to top 8. That is 2 Orichalcos members in top 8. All it takes is 1 to win for the bad guys to be victorious. Hunter and Valen. See how they do. Why did I do that to the tune of, you know, like, Hunter and Valen kissing in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Hunter Pace and Valen, my favourite ship. 2 people who are definitely into motorbikes. Going fast makes them feel alive. Yeah, you know what? I ship it. Speed shipping, that's what I'm going to call it. Speed shipping. Oh god, what have I become? Alright, we are going to throw away the boss, a monster. Pyramid Turtle will sacrifice itself for another boss. And oh my, that's a monster in both graves. What if we special summon ours and banish yours, eh? Wow, Hunter. Oh, you're just gonna do that, eh? You know what? That works. That does work. And that is a Lord of the Red. Hello, Lord of the Red. Nice to see ya. 2400 goes in quite nicely. But I see that Zombie Master in your hand. I know what you want to do. You want to throw one away and summon your Pyramid Turtle. Hell yeah. That's 1800 direct. Valen, how are you going to overcome this, buddy? With a Manju, are you able to summon another Lord of Red? Because if so, that's massive. No, you're not. Okay, this is getting close. Morphing Jar is really fun, but you want to go for another Zombie Master. Because you're silly and you don't want to refresh your hand. Hunter, you are a burn duelist, but you don't have any burn on you currently. That sucks. Okay, game 1 goes to Hunter Pace. Hunter Pace wins game 1. Congratulations, Hunter. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Okay, Port of Greed is massive here. Yep, throw away the boss monster. Hopefully you get something that can revive it in your next hand. Or your opponent might put a monster in the grave for you via tribute. They are doing that for you. Well done. Say hello to Lord of the Red. Morphing Jar will refresh both your hands. Oh, that's an excellent hand for you, Hunter Pace. Okay, you gave your opponent a really good hand as well, though. Port of Greed into a Harpies. Into that! You are lucky you can pop that. You can pop the armor thanks to MST, but god damn. Ooh, it's your true boss monster. Okay, we are destroying that. Call of the Money is useless. Is that called the money? Call of the Mummy. Why did you do that? Can't you read? Holy shit. Senju will get another Lord of the Red. Is it summonable? It is summonable. Holy shit, and that lets us pop. You should have gone for the premature, realistically. Oh, you can use it from the grave. That's so good. The second Lord of the Red is terrifying. Alright, a Zombie Master will do. Except that's not enough. You've not got enough life points to survive this, actually. You lose by exact damage. Oh, that's so rough. Oh, wait, no, I think it's 100 over exact. No, it's 100 under exact. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. The winner in game 2 is Valen. We are going to game 3. Valen is not giving up. He is a staunch believer in the seal of Orichalcos. Will that belief be paid off? Pot of Greed is good. Oh, that's a really good hand, actually. Or not. Armored Bee will deal with Zombie Master like she is nothing. I don't know how I forgot what that was so fast. Okay, premature lets you get out your ultimate boss monster. Don't be a coward. Full send. Hell yeah. Hunter Pace goes all in. And the Flaming Skull is going to sit there to look pretty. Or to put you back in grave, that works too. Okay, the boss is nerfed. But that lets us summon out the mini-boss. The chariot is good. We throw away the mini-boss for Zombie Master. And we just go in. Clean house. Why not? It is the curse of the ritual duelist after all. Tabarika. Red Eye's transmigration is here. The Lord of Red will rise. But my question is it too late? Or did he get here just in time? A monster effect needs to pop off for Valen to win. And the AI might be dumb enough to trigger it. No, it is not. The winner in game 3, knocking out a Valen. It's Hunter Pace. There is only one Orichalcos member remaining. And that is Alex Brisbane. Brisbane? I don't know. But congratulations, Hunter. You've done it. I'm so proud of you. Valiant, you did fight valiantly. But next up is Bright Flare versus Misty. And remember, guys, there's still Rex and Weevil to deal with. Alright, Bright. You're up against Misty. Let's see how you do. This is a for fun duel. It's very for fun. I don't know who's going to win this because Misty focuses on nerfing her opponent, but Bright focuses on buffing herself. So this should be a fun one to watch. Okay, the AI was already stuck. That's a bad sign. When the AI thinks for just normal summon, you know you're in for a hard time. Okay, we're gonna get a premature. Okay, we go for Call. Call is gonna special summon itself, and we also have a Monster Reborn. We pop. Popping is always beautiful. And we see a Synchro Summon. It is for level 6, so it is Hydra. No, it's... I'm thinking of Misty. It's Dragon. Okay, and we're going for 2,900. That's pretty respectable. Misty is somehow bricked. Okay. Misty does sometimes refuse to use her field spell, so it might be that. And we see a set. God damn. We banish the pop, and that will be game. Doesn't matter, it's not your turn. The winner is Bright Flare in game 1. Okay, come on Misty, I believe in you. You can take a game on Bright. Don't let this be the end. Okay. Nice solid set. We get a nice pop. Gorgon is in hand. And Misty is interacting with her opponent. But it's too late. You know what? Good interaction. You did good there. Okay, Bright, are you prepared for the boss monster? Okay, you just set. That's not great. But it's all you really could do. Don't really blame you. Big damage. Right, I want to see a comeback. Okay, level 5 is going to be a comeback. Dual Slasher is respectable. We banished 2 to pop. Okay, that wasn't good enough, my champ. Just wasn't good enough. I like that card, but it's not going to do you any favors here. Okay, you're lucky Misty doesn't have any beaters. At least not on field, other than the boss. And that's game. Misty will take game 2. Means we're going into game 3. Okay, show us what you got. Both of you. I want to see both of you go all out now. Don't let me down. Okay, yeah, Bright's off to not a great start. Not the worst either, but not a great start. Yeah, we will see a synchro. Stenson is here. Is it Stenson or Stenon? Stenon, not Stenson. Okay, didn't get the gate. It's like it's a good hit. Field spell is online. Okay, Stenson has an effect. We banish a monster in the grave. To negate. Okay, but we can self-sacrifice. That leaves you with 0 attack points. What's next for Stenon? Oh, he's gonna be used as material, is he? For the synchro summon of X-Lord. Okay, X-Lord is pretty cool. I'll give you that. X-Lord is a cool monster. And Monster Reborn finishes it. Okay, you want to finish it without Monster Reborn? Okay, no! Misty finds a way to stay in. The Draining Shield. Turns out maybe you should have Monster Reborn. Okay, we're going into Dual Slasher. Hopefully Dual Slasher. No, we're going into Dragon. Oh, just a synchro up again? Okay, cool. Yeah, Greater is here. Okay, we prefer this one. And we destroy and burn. That will be game. The winner is Bright Flare in game 3. Misty, sit down. Bright Flare moves on. Congratulations. Alright, we are in the top 8, and as you can see, Alex Brisbane is the only threat here. We will go into Carly Carmine versus Hermos first. Carly and Hermos going at it. Let's see how this goes, shall we? There's going to be a very interesting news story from Carly. An ancient statue brought to life. I dueled it and it went very well. Well, we'll see if you win or lose in this story. And Critias is on field. So is the Light Swan monster. Okay, fun. Carly, what can you do in response? Wind is here. You pop the trap card. Then you get out Earth. And we increase Earth's attack tenfold. Well, not tenfold, 1,000-fold. Critias is destroyed. Okay. We cooking. Wind will go. It's sad, but it's fine. Why didn't you do that main phase 1? Timaeus is here. Okay, we're gonna deal a little bit of burn. Ha! Ha! What? Carly, what? Carly, why are you suddenly good? What happened? Why are you good now? You become a good guy and suddenly you know how to duel? What? Grandpa! Yeah, okay, it's Exodia. Anyone can be Exodia. Mathematica, he's a new duelist. His deck revolves around a calculator and other math-based cards. Sure. But Hermos has shown himself to be a genuine beater, and he's got out some good monsters as well. And you're just beating him? You beat Critias. You beat Timaeus. The monsters, not the characters. What are you made of now? Okay, Earth will rise, and Every is here. One of my favorite synchro cards. Fortune Lady Every. And Dark Magician Girl stood no chance, I'm afraid. Holy shit. Okay, Call of the Haunted will bring back the Dark Magician. Bending Destiny says no? Carly, what the fuck? I know I put you on the thumbnail, but come on! What is this? Yeah, that's 3,200 damage right there. What the? Okay, Dark Magician, the Magician's Apprentice, will rise. And she will fall. Yeah, you level up and you banish. $5,600 damage. Are you kidding me? Harley, what the hell? Okay, yeah. Carly had a look at her win-loss ratio. And she went, I'm not happy with that. Let me fix that. And has just decided to go absolutely apeshit on the competition. What the fuck is going on? Carly! Oh, I'm glad I was able to make Fortune Lady capable. But what the hell? Carly's in semi-finals. What? What? Two people with decent educations, Alex the archaeologist versus Naomi. Both have focused on different periods of history. Alex has focused on Alexander the Great, meanwhile Naomi focused on ancient Egypt. Let's see which scholarly pursuit will be more beneficial in this match, shall we? Alright, that's not a bad start. You know what? Very strong start. Okay, Spell Power Grasp will work. Monster Reborn will bring back the... Are you the Abjurer? I always forget which one you are. Exemplar, sorry. You having fun there, Naomi? I think it would have been better to keep the Exemplar. Not gonna lie. But hey, deck thinning. I'm a big fan. How much did Naomi actually thin her deck there? Almost by 10. She thinned her deck out by 8. That's amazing. Just to get hit with a Raigeki. Okay, Senju will search for Reshef. And we bring out the Mystic Tomato. Yeah, that's brutal. Raigeki does just turn the tides. That won't last. This is a very temporary gap. I hope that's a negate attack or you're screwed. Oh, the seal is here. Okay. The seal of Orichalcos makes you less screwed. Nah, you're still screwed. Damn it. I was hoping to see the dark red enchanter there. No. Is Kali gonna have to face off against Alex in semi-finals? Can the fate of everyone in this tournament rest on Kali's shoulders? It's gonna save the world, but this isn't on a global scale yet. The Orichalcos order isn't that threatening just yet, but it could be. It might be. It depends how this investigation goes. Alright, Port of Greed is good. We'll send whatever that is back to hand. The Seal of Orichalcos is handy. Why didn't you go Manju or Senju? I'll never know. What I will know is, though, the Dark Red Enchanter is here and he is gonna start taking names and killing people. Yeah, you're gonna have to rechef that. Ooh, but it's gonna take you an extra turn. It's gonna take you even longer because you're refusing to summon Senju or Manju. Okay, no, you're fine. Your opponent's gonna attack in the right order. But it cannot do damage. 3,700 is a whole lot of attack. Yeah, Manju will get the search for the spell card. Senju can get the monster. The Apprentice will buff up our Dark Red Enchanter. Even more buff. Nice. 3,700 is good. Oh, you're wide open. You can rechef now and you win. The winner in game 2, thus the match, is good old Alex Brisbane. With Naomi's own monster card to boot. Alex wins with a devastating attack. Alright, Alex, congratulations. We will move on. Yeah, Carly has to do it. Carly, you gotta save the world. Marek versus Ricky is next. Ricky, how will you do against one of the best... Bests? That's not a word. How will you do against one of the best duelists in the Millennium era? I do wonder indeed. Okay, in my opinion, Marek has everything he needs to pop off right here. Okay, he does lose Reflex Line. And he loses the float. But I still think he's good. He can either beat over Warrior Lady and give them a search, or he can just smash and ground it. It is up to Marek. And he chooses to beat over it. Marek has that confidence, you know? Okay, Obnoxious is here, and Obnoxious will be obnoxious, so we pop it. Premature will bring back the Obnoxious Guardian for Maju Gazette 2800. But we're going to nerf that just a little bit to 23. Good, good, good. Yeah, let him pop himself and then we can premature. Yeah, and Maju Gazette is gone. Okay, 2 of them is brutal. We go for the Slate Warrior, and Slate Warrior gets destroyed again. This time it doesn't even get to come out of the grave. Okay, Marek, you may have met your match here. Against a fairly low tier duel. No, to be fair to Ricky, he does get out some amazing strats, and Obnoxious is very obnoxious to deal with. Turret Warrior is here though. Because screw being obnoxious when you can turret. Okay, we're going to keep hold of our Tuna monster. We are going to destroy the Giant Germ. Giant Germ will float, but you already have one in hand, so... Boo, sucks to be you. And Giant Germ will do just a little bit of burn. Not a lot, not enough. Jirai Gido's cute. We do love a Jirai Gido. And that's enough for Giant Germ to beat you. But it doesn't beat Turret Warrior. Yeah, a little bit of burn. And holy shit, Marek is about to lose. Marek, you got Brick City, my boy. Oh, Maju Gazette is evil. Mystic Tomato will float into Mystic Tomato, but what will Mystic Tomato float into? Droid. Yeah, it's not great, pal. Raigeki is. But your opponent does get a whole lot of draw from that. So I'm not even too sure how great that actually is. Yeah, just set and hide. Dark Gerald is gone. New Doria is fun. We do love New Doria in this house. Look at beautiful New Doria. Isn't he amazing? And he is popping Behemoth? No! To be fair, your opponent can't get past your tuna monster. But they are going to draw for days. How thin is Ricky's deck right now? Pretty damn thin. It's half the size of Marik's. Oh, we just bring it back. Marik loses game 1, everybody. Marik lost game 1. Okay, we go to game 2. Game 2 is where we're gonna decide things. Jiragido is here, normal summoned for some reason. Could have been special summoned, but no. We go for the normal. We got the Reflect Slime. How did you know? That is my question. Okay, negate attack is fine. Dark Geroid should have been face up. What the hell? Turret Warrior is here and we negate the attack. That one goes through. Dark Geroid's effect cannot go off. Oh, we don't even want Dark Geroid. Okay, we do want Dark Geroid. Why yourself? I have to question that one. Okay, Maju Gazette is here. We're going to buff up the Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato can crash and then get a surge. It's a beautiful play. Right after we get Battle Survivor. Beautiful plays. Beautiful. And we get another Mystic Tomato for our troubles. Do you know how good of a play that is? That is so good. Alright, Marauding Captain is here, bringing out you, and you float. Oh, and you get added back to hand. Oh my god. That is amazing. Okay, don't know why we prefer the Mystic Tomato over Jiragido. But I'll take it. Because this is still big damage. You love to see it. Okay, and Jiragido for game and for heal. Battle Survivor putting in so much bloody work. Yeah, why not buff up the Battle Survivor? Show Ricky what he's missing. Marik wins game 2. I might need to give more people Battle Survivor, because damn. I can think of some decks that would really benefit from that. Rebecca being one. Actually, no, Rebecca wouldn't. Alyssa would. Alyssa would benefit massively from that. Well, actually, Blazing Mars likes him in the grave too. I don't know. Alright, let's see what Marek can do this time around. Yeah, we're going to keep nerfing you even further into the ground. And Curse of Anubis is set. Great Maju is here with 4200, but it doesn't matter because your attack is not what we're using, it is defense. And Ghost Bell says no. Marek's prize card comes in handy. Oh yeah, why not a little bit of a vanity fiend? Say no special summons. Why not? Don't know why you attacked in that order, but hey, you did. Oh, I shouldn't eat on stream. Sorry, I reached for my cookies. Stream? I'm not even streaming, I'm recording. Which makes me reaching for cookies even more confusing. Because after this match, I can just eat. Alright. Very respectable damage. You could have done more if you summoned Guido, but it's fine. Alright, summon Guido, go for game. I meant on the battle phase. No, it's impossible for you to... No, this is game, because no special... Oh, that's... Vanity's Fiend. You couldn't special summon Guido. Duh. Marek wins game 3. Marek goes off to semi-finals. Congratulations, Marek. You are back in semis. You love this place. You've been here often. Alright, next up is the last of the quarterfinals. It is Hunter Pace versus Bright Flare. Alright, it is Hunter Pace versus Bright Flare. Two powerful duelists. Two using the fire volcano field. Let's see who is superior. And both like sending things to the graveyard. Alright, strong, intimidating start from Bright, but she doesn't synchro summon, so it nerfs her. We go for the level 2. Okay, we fear level 6 synchro more. Alright, Bright, show us what else you can do. Level 5 will get us Dual Slasher. Oh, but she comes back for level 6 anyway. We pop the MST. We bring back the monster. Holy shit. We're going into level 7. We go into Salamander. And we go into Salamander just so that we can go into X-Lord. Bright is handling business. That's what I call this. Pyramid Turtle can come in and defeat Dual Slasher. But what about X-Lord? It's good against X-Lord, no? Okay, 2 more Lavals are going to grave. And 1600 life points remain for Hunter. But that does get out the big boss. Oh, okay, 1000 damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, but X-Lord is still a problem, no? Like, the threat is still a threat, right? Despite how cool that was. Okay, we're going into the level 6 Dragon. 4100 and 4500 respectively. Bright takes game 1 on Hunter. Holy shit. Bright is now a threat. Bright's main deck has gone untouched since we last saw her. Her extra deck, however, did receive more support. And that support is doing her favours. Okay, we're going to send 2 to grave. Yeah, pop off, Queen. Pop off. If only the AI was smart enough to synchro summon turn... Oh, this isn't turn 1. It's turn 2. I forgot Hunter went first. Why does he have 0 cards? Oh, Raigeki, that's why. Fucking hell. Yeah, we can go for the banishment play. And that's not a bad shout. In fact, it's quite good. Because Bright does have a little hand problem going on right now. Never mind! Would have gone for the synchro monster, but hey, we're all different. You want to go for a new Stennen. You do you, Queen. You do you. Unless there's a reason why you couldn't pick Stennen, in which case, fair enough. Flaming Skull is staring down Stennen. Goodbye, negate attack. You are screwed, Hunter. Hot damn, we're going into level 6. We want Dragon. The first gun dragon. Well, no, that's not true either. Because we got Barrel Dragon and all the different Desperado dragons. What is it with Yu-Gi-Oh's obsession turning guns into dragons? And dragons into guns? Either way, Bright Flare wins the match, defeating Hunter Pace in game 2. Congratulations, Bright. This was this. Why am I broken? Why am I broken? Why can't I think? Our semi-finalists are Bright Flare, Marek, Alex Brisbane, Carly. Only one of these is an Orichalcos member, and that is Alex. Carly. Eliminate. Can Carly put an end to the Orichalcos order, or will she fall? The only reason I chose Carly for the preview is because it'll be a fun, cute little character that people have probably been wondering what they're doing since they were turned back into a good guy. And apparently she's just starting to pop off. That's what she's been doing. She's been learning how to go apeshit. Okay, Mystic Tomato will fall here, but that does get a search for a Jin. Not the best hand for Carly, I'm not gonna lie. Rechef is used. By sacrificing a Rechef, we will get Rechef. And we get a Mystic Tomato. Who would have thunk it? The Jin go in and Rechef is in prison. Premature is great here. That can get you Fortune Lady Dark. Dark takes out the Jin. And Dark special summons Wind. Wind is no more. Busted. Dark will trounce the Mystic Tomato, and she will special summon Wind again. Hello, Jin. Hello, Wind. Wind is gone, possibly for the last time. Free Chef is in hand. Most likely not for the last time. Pot of Greed is great, we all love a good pot. Why didn't you summon fire? I thought you liked fire. Okay, we're going for that one. Okay, whatever. And why is she in attack mode? I don't get it. Was that just to draw attention away from Wind so Wind could level up? If so, what's with this face down? What's with Sui? Earth rises, taking out the Senju, and Dark finishes off Alex. Hang on a minute, we are one win away for Kali to be in grand finals. What the f... I've got to stop putting people in thumbnail. The whole reason, there's been a trend lately where if I put you in the thumbnail before the tournament starts, you're going to win the tournament. It happened with Alexis, it happened with Jaden. Why do people keep winning the tournaments when they're in the thumbnail? To be fair, Kali has not won the tournament yet. Okay, but this is a very, very bad hand for Kali. You wasted a Raigeki on that? Jeez. You are dumb. Okay, Harpies is good. That is a good Harpies. Orichalcos is here, and yep, you're screwed. Draw Earth or perish. I mean, that's not Earth, but it will stop you from perishing. Manju is here. Manju gets the spell card to ritual summon, but that is all he can do. There is no rechef yet. Fortune Lady Calling has no targets. Mystic Potato is here, and this is good damage. Kali, you need a Fortune Lady, and you need it now. Does that get you a Fortune Lady? I don't think it does it? No, it doesn't. Oh, no. Hey, we're going to game 3. Game 3 it is. Can Kali win in game 3, or will Alex be the Orichalcos savior? Only one way to find out, and that's to go into the next game. Okay, I think this is a good hand for Kali. Going off against a Mystic Tomato ain't great, but I believe in Kali. Fortune Lady Calling will do it. It gets us Earth, and that gets us Every. Hell to the yeah. And we got Bending Destiny for safety. Mystic Tomato will be destroyed, and it floats into Jin. We say no to you, Mystic Tomato. No more floating, please. Alright, Fortune Lady is about to banish the Jin. Fortune Lady Calling is good here. We can get Earth. Earth is good. Earth is a lot of damage. The only thing I fear now is a Raigeki. Oh god, why did I say that? No. No. Okay, thank god. Holy shit, guys. Do you know what this means? It means in grand finals, we have a never before seen finalist. And her name is Kali Carmine. What the? But no, seriously, what the fuck? She's an underdog, alright. Kali is in the finals. Next up is Marek versus Bright Flare. The day is saved, by the way. Kali saved the fucking day. Why did I have to choose Kali for the fucking preview? I thought she'd lose round 2 at the furthest. And here she is in the bloody finals. Kali, there's something... What are you drinking? Marek versus Bright. Okay, both of these are good duelists. I think either one can take a game on each other, but I'm going to give the edge to Bright. I know that might sound crazy, but I think she can do it. Did she just synchro turn 1? We got someone who synchros on turn 1, guys. She's busted. She's busted. She's destined for greatness. Okay, Nudoria will self-sacrifice in order to deal with Stennen. Goodbye, Stennen. Oh, no. Stennen just says no. How about I don't? Okay, Metal Reflect Slime will be popped. Okay, that nullifies it. Jirai Guido says, oh shucks, you got us. Okay, Bright. Coming in strong. Yet, Stennen will not allow itself to be chained. Jesus. Call of the Haunted is a good shout, but you have nothing strong enough. Marek just got manhandled. Jesus. Damn, Bright, what the hell? Okay, Bright will win game 1 against Marek. Jesus. I'm in a little bit of disbelief. That was insane. Okay, we go to game 2. Okay, this is a good hand for Marek. He's got Torture, he's got Negations, he's got Going to Defense. What more could Marek want? Sure, that likes being engraved. But what doesn't in Bright's deck? They all do. Okay, are we going to see Vanity's Fiend? We are going to see Vanity's Fiend. No special summons. That massively nerfs Bright. Like, ridiculously. Okay, special summons are back online, guys. We're going into a level 5. We're going into Dual Slasher. That's not enough though. But we say no. Ghost Bell says no. Don't even think about it. You're staying on Dual Slasher. And Dual Slasher is in the torture wheel. But Bright says, how about we just blow it up? So you say, okay, how about I negate your attack instead? No. End of Anubis won't do it. This will, though. These two come together to create the Lavalao Dragon. I just realised as well, with Carly being in the finals, she's going to the next Queen of Games tournament. Because that's every top 3 duelist from every tournament. Jesus Christ. We live in the weirdest timeline. Okay, New Doria will take that out. Okay, Marek has been able to slow Bright down to a crawl. End of Anubis is here. Okay, we summon a token. Oh, we're summoning a lot of tokens. Bright is probably hoping for a decent tuner here. Well, she didn't get one. Yep, just destroy them. Okay, yeah, this is a good summon. Level 7, it is Stennen. Stennen is pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you're a fool for allowing that to go through Bright. You will regret that dearly. New Dorias are here. Giragido rises. Should have been in attack mode, but hey, you didn't know. Is that game? Will Marek take game 2? Marek takes game 2, winning the duel. End of Anubis does it, man. Alright, we go to game 3. Who is worthy of facing Carly in the finals? Which sounds like a weird statement, but believe you me, it's true, it's damn true. Yeah, Mystic Tomato is a good start, Fish is a good thing to have in the back pocket. You're set. Okay, 2 things go into grave. Have a little extra, I guess. We are gonna pop, but we say, how about I activate instead? The last time you did this, it was a great way to get out of Raigeki and blow them all up. Okay, you got rid of the call. That's amazing. We're gonna go into level 5 Dual Slasher, I assume. Dual Slasher it is. Giragido is here, and we should have done that to the Mystic Tomato, but hey, whatever. Do what you want. Fisher will take care of Slasher. And we're not going for God Slime. Marek, why aren't we going for God Slime? Okay, now we have the level 7. It is going to be Stennen. Hello, Stennin, in all your glory. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, it didn't matter if you had God Slime. Okay, Smashing Ground is quite funny here. Because Bright used up all of her graveyard. Yep, so she had to take it. She couldn't negate. Alright, we are in the top deck game. Newdoria is funny. You can pop whatever Bright summons. Except if it's a Raigeki. You can't pop Raigeki. Ooh, this is intense. This is fun. Okay, you can mirror match the Lavalal thing. Yes. What's your name? Master Magma. The blacksmith. You can match with the blacksmith. But you better pop Stennin. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Marek, what can you do? Hate Buster is useless in this scenario. Okay, Bright did not get another monster, so she cannot win this turn. Marek, draw a monster. That's a monster. It's a pretty good one too. Call of the Haunted brings back the Stennin. Oh no. That is Lavalal's Engrave. Stennin can negate. Door Slasher will try its best. Okay, apparently Stennin could not negate. Oh, this is close. God Slime rises in defense because Stennin is too powerful. Okay, you're just getting all your slimes now? What the heck's going on? Okay, Metal Reflect Slime is also here. I'm gonna send 2 more to the grave, do 100 damage, and that brings out the Slime Guardian. No point going for Anubis. Okay, you go for a second God Slime. Okay, Anubis is worth it here, but how are we doing deck count? This might go the deck out. Or whoever gets Raigeki first. Has anyone got Raigeki yet? Nope. Yep. Okay, Marek just needs to get his Raigeki or his Fiendish Chain off. Fiendish Chain will be enough. Actually, no, because Stennin will just negate it. But that will get a monster out of the grave. Wait, can he? Because End of Anubis stops targeting in the graveyard, doesn't it? Yeah, Fiendish Chain will work. No, it does work. Okay, cool. 400 damage. You can't take that anymore. Marek, just go in defense. Wait it out. There we go. You had a good idea, it just didn't work. Don't try it again, Marek. Learn from your mistakes. It doesn't work. Okay, you seem to be learning. Half piece is good, but it gets negated. Oh, you just nerfed Stennen! What does Stennen negate? Stennen just got destroyed. That might be game. When this card is targeted by... Okay. When that card is targeted. Gotcha. Holy shit, though. The game goes to Marek Ishtar, who managed to claw his way through Bright, entering Grand Finals against Kali. Okay, Marek, let's see how you do. But first, before that, let's see if Bright can clean up Alex. Okay, it is Bright versus Alex. Let's see how this one goes. My money is on Bright, but who knows, Alex might find a way just like Marek did. Manju is here. We have the final ritual, but no monster to go with it. Okay. Fascinating. We throw away 2 Lavalau monsters because they're not needed. Yeah, we can throw away you too, and we can throw away you, and throw away you. We will then special summon the Tuna monster, which will get us Stennen. Stennen is here. Stennen throws away the Blacksmith. Blacksmith loves that. And we are good. We are strong. Bright seems to be doing just okay, more than okay against the Seal of Orichalcos. Barely seems to be affecting her. Horde of Greed is always a welcome sight. Okay, we pop you to special summon you, and we're gonna throw some more monsters in grave. Okay, you're probably a bit over eager on the popping, but hey, it's fine. Okay, Alex is still bricked somehow. What are you bricked on? I'm very curious now. And Bright, why didn't you go for UFO Turtle? You could... Never mind, doesn't matter. Okay, we have the ritual. Reshef is here. Reshef will steal. Reshef does not steal. Why didn't Reshef steal? Because it could only gone into a defense position monster. That's why Reshef should have been in attack mode. Big misplay by Alex. And that's also a bit of a misplay by Bright. But hey, we don't talk about that. Bright is a bit overeager on this. She does love the archer. Okay, Reshef is gone. And Bright will take game 1. Okay, game 1 goes to Bright Lair. Game 2. Who will take 3rd place in this tournament? Okay, Bright is doing well. Seen better hands for Bright, but it's still a pretty good hand. Reshef is here, just what you want to see. The Seal of Orichalcos will be activated. Why didn't you go for Reshef? You don't have enough monsters for Reshef? do you mean? Okay, Reshef will rise using a lot of tributes. Hello, Reshef, the Dark Being. Yeah, go after the token. Alright, let's go crazy, Bright. You cannot go crazy. Damn. Oof, brutal. Okay, Bright, let's go crazy. UFO Turtle can enable you to go crazy later. It's fine. Manju is here. Manju gets Reshef. It's beautiful. UFO Turtle will float for all it's worth. Float into a tuna monster, please. That is not a tuna monster. Neither are these. I question your judgment. But it's fine, you went into a tuna monster anyway with your draw. And that is the X-Lord. X-Lord is good here. X-Lord is now buff. Reshef is no more. That's the more important thing. Reshef is more. Reshef steals the X-Lord, except X-Lord has a solution. X-Lord says, how about you get pop and burn? But you still get the steal. It's fine, you return right back. Naughty X-Lord. Okay, we will see Reshef on the wrong side of the field. I would have stolen the Manju just for shits and giggles. Alright, the winner of game 2 is Bright. Bright Flare does it. Okay, we are now entering the final section of the tournament. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about Rex and Weevil. They are coming. Trust me. Now we got to decide the grand champion. Is it Carly or Marek? Marek usually does really well in DM era stuff. Normally he wins them. So if Marek wins here, it just continues the tradition of Marek winning DM related stuff. Let's see if that holds true. It is Carly versus Marek to determine who is the winner. Who will get to access the secret vaults, the secret knowledge of the Orichalcos order. I'm sure both would allow each other to read it, not gonna lie to you. But, hey, maybe not. Alright, Solitaire Magician is here. It is strong enough to take out that giant germ. What else have you got, Marek? Other than a tiny smidgen of burn. Oh, not a lot else. Jesus. Oh, no, you got God Slime. You got God. Of course you got the slimy God. Alright, that little bit of burn I just mocked, yeah, that's enough to win now. Huh. Well, would you look at that. Carly, this is not the time to play like, well, Carly. Marek wins game 1. The trend of him winning all dual monsters related stuff is coming to fruition. Maybe Marek truly is the main character. Insane hand for Carly. Yeah, she has 2 pots of greed. Why? because when she was a villain, she was really struggling, and I have not altered her deck since the ritual. Her deck is exactly the same. Why did you set before you used your second pot of greed? It seemed dumb to do stuff when you didn't know all your options. Why didn't you bend destiny? So many questions. Yeah, bending destiny might have been worth it. Okay, solitaire will do here, except it won't. Okay, Marek just wins easily. End of Anubis pretty much solidifies game for me. We all happy that Marek won? I'm happy Marek won, because he is a great protagonist, and I'm glad Kali got this far. I'm just a bit bummed that as soon as Kali got this far, she got really bad hands and started bricking. But you know what? I had fun seeing her get here. And remember, we are not done. Marek might have won the tournament, but we still have to see what Rex and Weevil have been up to. Marek wins game 2. I know it's a very anticlimactic finale. It sucks when we get those. We've had a few. But, bright side, Marek wins another tournament and Kali did get 2nd place, which is way higher than she got in any other series. So, congratulations. This is our heroes. Bright Flare, Kali Carmine, and Marek Ishtar, respectively. We've also got honorable mentions in Alex. Good thing he lost, because if he won, his ending would have been worse if any other Orichalcos member won. So it's a good thing that Alex didn't win. Naomi, congratulations. Ricky, well done. Hermos, well done. Great debut. Hunter Pace, well done. You did good. Alright, let's go see what Weevil and Rex are up to. Yes, our top 3 will be facing off against Weevil and Rex to get through the final chamber. Let us see how they do. Bright is going first up against Weevil, so this should be fun to watch. Okay, Pot of Greed is used. Seal of Orichalcos is online already for Weevil, which is pretty damn good. Yikes, 2 UFO turtles, not what you ever want to see. At least not in your hand. Okay, we're going to thin out their deck quite nicely. We banish, we pop, and we summon our banished monster. You know what this is? It's Denon! Bright's new favourite card, I swear. Okay, Stenon would be affected by that, except he says no. Get negated and destroyed. Cross Sword is destroyed. The humble T-set from Weevil is pathetic. Okay, Harpies can take out whatever that is. Orichalcos will remain. Oh, your evolution? You could have had your big boss? Damn, that's rough. Speaking of big bosses, please welcome me. Please welcome me. Please join me in welcoming X-Lord. Damn, Weevil could have had it all. Okay, he gets at least another draw. Raigeki will destroy the X-Lord. Weevil found a way, except X-Lord says, hey, let me summon this real quick. Okay, and Bright is a little screwed here. Okay, we go for UFO Turtle. UFO Turtle can float into another UFO Turtle, and we will end on a good card, I'm sure. That's a good card. That's level 2 Tuna, that's good. Oh, and we can summon a Banished. Yeah, that's even better. Let's bloody go! We're gonna go into level 5 first. We're gonna go into Dragon. But then we will go into Stenon. Because that's how we roll. Armored Beast stood no chance. Yep, take out the Tuna, but that is just another card that Stenon can use to negate. Oh, Raigeki would have been the fun option. Yeah, glad you held it then. I was worried you're going to use it main phase 2. Okay, Howling will float into Howling. We destroy Howling. What do you get after Howling? You get... Ooh, you know what? That's a good monster. Yeah, the Bio Insect Armor is good. Okay, we will destroy the field, and is that enough for game? My math is terrible, you know this by now. It is! Bright will take game 1 on Weevil. To think I left these two until the end. Which was totally the plan all along, because I thought I already included them. Definitely not what happened. Look, mistakes happened, guys. Remember in Master Era where Cooper forgot to include Serenity in the intro and Serenity won the tournament? Yeah, the Dual Scouts was crazy. Oh. Okay, Cross-Sword Beetle stood no chance. We're going to throw away some monsters. Yep, we're going to throw away even more monsters, and one more monster should do it. Again, you can't... Why do they always waste it? The seal cannot be destroyed the first time it would be. Cross-Sword Beetle will rise again, too. Jeez. Heavy nerf to UFO Turtle. Goodbye UFO Turtle. Hello UFO Turtle. Not sure that's the right answer here, but hey. It's okay. We pop UFO Turtle because even you agree that was the wrong answer. And now we're flailing. Yeah, that wasn't great. That was not a great turn. The piercing is massive. Yeah, that was a horrible turn for Bright. I don't know what the hell she was doing. Okay, can throwing more monsters in grave help? Yeah, that's better, but it's still a bad play. Okay, no it's not. X-Lord is great. But you have to go after Armored Bee. Be smart enough. A look of disappointment just crossed my face, I hope you know. Oh, X-Lord got destroyed anyway, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. None of it matters. Yeah, that's a nice monster. If only you had some way to capitalize on it. It's a shame that you don't. Okay, game 2 goes to Weevil. Don't disappoint me in game 3, Bright. You came this far. You can't lose the Weevil. Okay, this is a decent hand. Yeah, if you can get somewhere to special summon, it's a decent hand. Never mind, your opponent got nothing. You're in the clear. Have fun. Do whatever you want. Throw a party. You got rid of the big evolution cocoon. You're loving life. Level 6 is Dragon. So, you know, everything's great. Oh, and we actually get rid of the Seal of Orichalcos. Can you imagine? Jesus. 2900 does go through. And the humble tea set. Okay, we get Cannon. We put you back. And we're gonna go even higher. Level 7. It's Salamander. What does Salamander do? Draw 2 cards. When you prepare monster in your hand, send 2 cards from your hand to the graveyard. Okay, that's pretty cool. What's the other one? Okay, it doesn't matter. It's not here for long anyway. Because we are going into X-Lord. X-Lord is great. We all love X-Lord. Okay, Howling's annoying. We all hate Howling. But Howling will float. Really? If you're gonna ride Geki for something useless like that, why not do it on the face down? When it could have been literally anything. Salamander is stolen. Please don't use Salamander's effect. Okay. Evolution is gonna get you a draw. Okay, you didn't use Salamander's effect. If you used Salamander's effect, you would have just revealed your whole hand and shuffled it back in. It would have been very confusing. Okay, and we're throwing stuff away. Because this is what we like to do. X-Lord will destroy the Salamander and UFO Turtle goes in. Premature will bring back the Paranoid Insect. There we go. That's probably just the Bio Insect. You're fine. You can take it. Okay, we banish you. We pop it. It was the Bio Insect. And Bright eliminates Weevil. All that is left is Rex. So we will be going into Rex versus Bright now. Yep, Weevil and Rex do have to beat 3 people, whereas they don't have to beat 2. But Bright beat 1, so Rex now has to beat 3 people, including Marek, in order to gain access to the final chamber. Let's see if that is possible or if they will fail. Alright, Bright. No matter what, this is your final match for the day. It is you versus the Dino King himself, Rex Raptor. Let's see what you can do. I have high hopes of you. Okay, two-headed is here. Two-headed gets popped immediately thanks to the seal. Not a great play by Rex, I must admit. Throw away two. Yep, throw away another one because that's always what you do. Yeah, and then throw away the tuna. Yep, there you go. MST will be activated, but you know what? I think that's a fine play because it wasn't a great premature anyway. Okay, we are gonna pop down your We are gonna pop your face down. And just a set, really? That's all you have, the Great Rex Raptor. To be fair, your greatest days are still ahead of you, but come on. Stennen is here. Stennen will throw away UFO Turtle and go in for 3k. Okay, Miscellaneous Saw will rise. Not great though, is it? UFO Turtle will take out Miscellaneous and we go in for 3k. You are so close to losing, Rex. Miscellaneous Saw will try its best for Gillosaurus. Gillosaurus does take out UFO, but UFO just gets out X-Lord. I know that's not X-Lord, but it practically is. Say hello to Bright's boss, Rex. X-Lord is here. And he's gonna beat you up. That don't matter, he still beat you up. X-Lord takes game 1 on Rex. Well done, Bright. Can Bright 2-0 the Rex and Weevil gang? Can she take both of them out? If so, that's quite funny. Not gonna lie. Okay. Bright's hand is not good. Okay, that's made it a lot better. Yep, throw another one of you away, and then the last one's gonna be the... No, not the tuna. Okay, negate attack, it was a good hit. We will get the synchro off. And Stennen is great as always. We'll throw away another tuna so that we can guarantee a pop on that face down. Okay, Bright. That was amazing. You countered all of Rex's options. Miscellaneous Saw can still banish itself in future, but amazing. You banish yourself now to destroy that, and X-Lord is here. Look at the X-Lord in all its majesty. 2900 attack. Oh, Rex. You're doomed. Another 2900 goes through. Raigeki or bust, my boy. Raigeki or bust. That's a bust. Right. 2-0's Rex and eliminates Rex and Weevil from all discussion. Well, it was fun to see them. Okay, now we know what would have happened if they were in the tournament. They would have got stomped by Bright. Well done, Bright. You did it. Oh, alright. There are some major implications coming up now. Very important tournament this. I know it might have just seemed important for the Orichalcos, but you are about to see something the community decided. So, let's see what happens next. Decided by the community.